All right. Should be good. About 10 minutes away from kickoff of the first game today. Yeah. Between Birmingham and Memphis. Get the rosters pulled up. Perfect. This one should be a blowout by every sense of the word. We saw the last time these two teams played, which, yeah, about 3 weeks ago ish. In week 3, yeah, 3 weeks ago, Birmingham completely dominated, like 14. It's like Memphis's O-line was not good last time these two teams played. Birmingham's defense front seven was insane. Pretty sure that was also Adrian Martinez's main first start. Either way, Adrian Martinez is listed as the starter for today. I mean, I would be shocked if he comes out slow, because he's been playing insanely well. Case Cookus is getting the start again today, which I do feel bad for, because this old line cannot protect him well enough. Yeah, Martinez has over 300 rushing yards on the season, which is insane. But it's that style of play that just opens up so much of what Birmingham wants to do. Matt Corral, I mean, I like Corral. Nothing against him. It's just he has not been playing the greatest so far this season. Compared to Martinez, again, who's just been a dominant force whenever he's on there. It also helps with the red zone issues. It adds the extra dimension. And again, 2 weeks ago when Birmingham played DC, when they really struggled in the red zone, that's one of the things I mentioned was throwing in Martinez can help them out in the red zone, just because his mobility is an extra factor that teams need to account for when in short yardage. And we saw that last week where they were so much better in the red zone. I don't fully know what to expect from Memphis. I just know that this game should be... It should be something, to say the least. I mean, it'll probably start off pretty well. I would imagine it'll probably start off pretty well. But Memphis cannot afford to give Birmingham any kind of momentum or leeway throughout this game. If they're going to win, they need to play a pretty perfect game, and B, like, just try to force the mistakes and then take advantage of them, which they haven't fully been able to do this season. Like, focusing on that methodical drive and methodical offensive style that they like what we saw against Houston in Week 1. If they can control the clock and make it so I'm not sure what that was, but like, they have a shot, but it's gonna be a long day for Memphis. And again, the best way they can win is by making it a long day for Birmingham as well. All right, so Memphis will be getting the ball first. Okay. And I like that strategy. Get the ball first, try to score first, try to kill like half the clock. So I like that strategy for Memphis. So the kick is underway. Memphis will begin to return from about the 15-ish yard line. Trying to go work that right side. Breaking tackles, getting past the 30, past the 35 to about the 37. So Case Cookus and Memphis will start from there. And again, they need to be able to play this methodical. Keep Birmingham's offense off the field if they're going to stand a chance. So 1st and 10, ball on the 36. Cookus and shotgun back to his left. Shifting the back to his right now. Going to look to pass on 1st and 10. And it's going to be sacked, first play of the game. Back at about the 28. And here we go. Off the left side, which was the issue the first time these two teams played. DeAndre Tillman comes off that left side. And yeah, I mean, Cookus had someone on a deeper route, but it just did not get open in time. But yeah, a loss of 7 on the first play of the game. Cookus in shotgun once again, back to his right, going to look to throw. Quick pass right side, going to be caught. And fighting forward for at least 16. That's Dawood Davis. So he gets the ball early. And it makes it 3rd and short. So the quick passes could work for them. That was kind of the adjustment they made in the first meeting, but kind of made it too late. So they set a gain of 15 on the previous play. So that means ball on the 44-yard line. Cookus and shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers to the left. Need to get the snap off. They do. Birmingham sends blitz. Quick pass over the middle is caught and brought to about the 50-yard line is Vinny Papale on the reception. So the quick passes. Birmingham is going to be sending us a lot of pressure today, as again that's what worked for them the last meeting. And Memphis so far is taking advantage of knowing that the quick pressure is coming. As we have an injury timeout. There is a Birmingham player down, being looked at by the medical staff. It's DeMarquis Gates, one of the linebackers for Birmingham. That's not a great injury to have. They already lost Scooby Wright I think 2 weeks ago due to injury. So losing another linebacker would not help them out. Man, we're heading to commercial break. So yesterday was a fun day of sports. My NBA bracket is already fucked up because the Clippers could not win their first round series. The Magic forced 7, which I kind of expected that series to go 7. what today we got? Yeah, today we got Nuggets Timberwolves game 1 of second round. That could be a fun series. Man, I still just it's so hard to go against Denver right now. They are just clearly the better team, or one of the better teams in the NBA. We also got Game 7 between Toronto and Boston tonight. That's gonna be a fun game to watch. But we're still at commercial break for the injury. So yeah, so three plays in, commercial break, not missing anything just yet, not missing anything. Again, early on, Memphis is trying to focus heavy on the pass game, 3 straight passes. I get it. It's the one. It's with the blitzes that you're gonna expect Birmingham that we expect to see from Birmingham today. They're gonna leave the middle of the field open quite a bit, and therefore the slants and the quick passes over the middle should work pretty well. I just think also again it's like the run game is an important factor of Memphis's offense. So getting that going is also important for them. But they've gained 14 yards already on this drive. So Cookus he's playing well, just being accurate with it. That's kind of just all you really need with the quick game. That again seems like Memphis is going to rely on early on today. As we're just coming out of the commercial break. So 1st and 10, ball on the 50-yard line. Cookus and shotgun back to his left. Going to hand this one off up the middle and gain about a yard is Darius Victor on the carry. Damn, the over under for rushing yards today for Darius Victor is only at 27.5. That's, I mean, again, Birmingham's front 7 is one of the best units in the league. Cookus and shotgun back to his left, going to hand this one off as well, trying to work something up the middle, has a lane, and gains about 6 yards on the carry as Darius Victor once again to set up a 3rd and short. So again, solid piece of running so far. And again, I feel like it's kind of what they need to try and rely on. Is that ground game working, because it can open up the passing game a bit, where Memphis, they like their short passing game, but they can work deeper as well and spread out that defense more. Cookus and shotgun back to his right, going to look to throw a quick pass over the middle is caught inside the 35 to about the 31-yard line. That is Jonathan Adams on the reception, and Memphis is getting a nice drive going here. 2 first downs already. Cookus is staying up. He's only been sacked once on this first drive compared to the first meeting where it felt like he was sacked the first 3 plays of the game. So 1st and 10, Cookus is alone in shotgun, 5 receivers set, 3 receivers to the left. Going to look to throw on 1st and 10, has time, quick pass outside is going to be caught for about 3-ish yards as Daywood Davis on the reception. So again, they're just Memphis is just getting the passing game into a rhythm here with a quick game. I guess the hope is you can then build off of that through like RPOs or like halfback delays and halfback draws. 2nd and 8, Cookus and shotgun back to his left. Going to look to throw and has time. And then he fumbles it. He fumbles, recovered by Birmingham. Had time, but then the pocket rather quickly collapsed. And Birmingham takes advantage, forcing the fumble. And what was a promising drive for Memphis falls short. That right, Cookus tried to roll out to the right, but his own lineman blocked him. Gets beat. The right tackle gets beat from, I believe that was Jonathan Garvin. And then his right guard stopped him from being able to step up and roll out right. And then the fumble gets forced. And we're going to see Adrian Martinez now for Birmingham's first drive. He is alone in shotgun, 3 receivers to the right. Going to look to throw in 1st and 10. Throwing over to the left side. It is low and incomplete. Intended for Deion Kane. So, yeah, Memphis, man, they had a solid drive going, but the second they tried to expand the passing game a bit from the quick hitters, their O-line just cannot hold. Martinez in shotgun back to his right, going to try to hand this one off, but met instantly in the backfield's Ricky Person on the carry. And that was Jordan Ferguson, who gets into the backfield, pretty much meets Person at the handoff point. A great defensive play from Memphis to try to steal back some momentum. It was a 5-yard loss on the play. So now with 9.5 left in the first, Birmingham is facing 3rd and 15. Martinez alone in shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, looking to throw. Rolling out to his right and has space, then throws it and is going to be incomplete, kind of behind Deion Kane. But Memphis gets a 3 and out. So a big defensive stand early on in this one to try to steal back some momentum. Martinez had space to run, but it would not have been enough space to pick up the first down. And then the throw is low when behind of Deion Kane, so it gets batted away. So out trots the punting unit. And Memphis is playing solid so far. It is still early on, and those first few plays are always going to be some of the better ones for the most part, because those are the scripted plays. You know exactly how to run those for the most part. As the punt is going to come off clean and returned up to about the 43-ish yard line, maybe the 42. So that's where Case Cookus will get his second shot on offense. So kind of 2 inaccurate passes early on from Adrian Martinez. And we're heading to commercial break. Maybe, I mean, again, the handoff on 2nd down, getting blown up and losing 5 did not help at all. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, what was the matchup last week? I'm blanking on. Oh yeah, against DC. This ain't really much of an easier week, huh? Is it for DC against San Antonio? But I mean, hopefully DC does not throw 3 interceptions again this week. But that game's tomorrow. We'll have to wait and see how it plays out. St. Louis, though, they have Houston later today, and that one's probably going to be ugly as well. That's very, very fair. Or are you focusing on 2025? Although, it is weird that De'Aaron King is not even on the roster, I don't think, for DC. I definitely think Tiamu's time in DC is coming to a close, though. He just has looked rough this season. It's just still a commercial break. Don't worry. I'm trying to find. Let me see if I can find it over here for the full roster. Because I might be mistaken on that, but I did not see De'Aaron. I assume you're talking about De'Aaron King. I did not see him on the roster fully for this season. Yeah. He ain't. So that was a weird thing. He could be solid. Like I watched him a little bit when he was at UM, and I was just it's weird. There should be a good solid handful of quarterbacks though to choose from next year, just based off of the undrafteds from the NFL draft. Like so, like finding a quarterback next year for these UFL teams should not be an issue in theory, which is a good sign for most of these teams. Alright, so back from commercial, Case Cookus is in shotgun, back to his right, sending the man in motion, going to hand this one off, trying to work that left side, cuts it up the middle for a gain of 1, maybe is Darius Victor. That is also a very good point as well, is the run game being the issue as well. And like, that's why I've been saying for most of the season is let Teamu be an extension of the run game because he has some mobility to him. So it's not a lot. It's not like Adrian Martinez level, but it's enough to leave the defense second guessing sometimes. Cookus and shotgun back to his right, going to play action, rolling out right now, looking to throw, and then just throws it at the feet of his tight end, who came off his block and release route late. Also, like the running backs that should be available as well are gonna be pretty solid. Because I doubt it, but who knows with Najee Harris? He got his 5th-year option declined. Who knows how much longer he has in the NFL? So 3rd and 8, and there's a stoppage as Memphis could not get the snap off in time. So it will be a delay of game to make it 3rd and 13. I'd be shocked too, but again, like out of like that Pittsburgh running back room, I think Jalen Warren is the better one. So like this is the prove it year for Najee Harris. I'm sure he'll probably get like a prove it deal after the season if Pittsburgh doesn't want him back. But still, Cookus on 3rd and 13 looking to throw. Birmingham sending some pressure, but has time, rolling out now to his right, and is going to keep it himself for a gain of about 2, but there is a flag on the play. It is holding on Birmingham, so that will be giving Memphis a fresh set of downs, so they get lucky there. The other thing with Najee is just he has not lived up to 1st-round expectations, which it's tough for a running back to do. That's a fair reality to accept. It's going to be the them or St. Louis, I think. So 1st and 10 now. Cookus and shotgun back to his left, going to hand it off, and has a decent lane to run through. Gains about 5, maybe 6 on the plays. Darius Victor. So hey, Memphis' O-line is playing somewhat better compared to the last meeting between these two. I mean, I think it's next week, I believe, where Birmingham and St. Louis play each other. That game is going to be it should be at least incredible. 2nd and 4, Cookus and shotgun back to his right, going to hand it off once again, and has space on the right side. Gets to past the 40 to about the 39-yard line to pick up the first down. This Darius Victor once again. And Memphis is able to move it pretty well so far today. Cookus in shotgun now on 1st and 10, back to his left. Going to look to throw this time. Blitz gets picked up, throwing deep right side, and overthrows Dawood Davis, who never had a step on the defender. If anything, the defender had a step on him for that ball, so it's going to fall incomplete. Birmingham tried to send a corner blitz there as well from the left side, and it gets picked up well by the running back. So Memphis, again, they're doing a better job with protection here. As Cookus is alone in shotgun on 2nd and 10, looking to throw. Quick pass over the middle. It is caught by Dawood Davis down inside the 25 to about the 23-yard line. And Memphis is closing in on the red zone. If they can stay within that quick passing game, the quick passing, the inside handoffs, if they can keep it working, I mean, like they're able to control a lot of clock already in this first quarter. Cookus and shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers to the left, going to do a bubble screen left side to Vinny Papale, who's going to gain, they're saying 9 yards on the play? I don't know, they gave him the full 10 for the first down. So again, quick passes, the quick bubble screen in that case, and it's moving. It's getting shit going a little bit. So ball now on the 13-yard line. Cookus and shotgun back to his right for 1st and 10. Going to do a jet sweep on this one, and it gets blown up for about 6, maybe even 7. It was a jet sweep to Lee Morris, and it seems like he was they couldn't get a block in, but he was supposed to throw it back to Cookus. He would have had plenty of space on the left side, but the pressure just got in instantly. So I think that would be the 3rd sack of the day for Birmingham. A loss of 7, and Cookus in shotgun back to his right, looking to throw. Pass over the middle. It is caught at the 10-yard line. A great catch on a high throw. And that was the tight end Wes Saxon on the reception. It seemed like the ball might have gotten tipped at the line, which forced it to be high. No, it just came off wrong. Yeah. But a high throw and nice jump and grab for Wes Saxon to set up a 3rd and 7. Ball on the 10-yard line. Cookus and shotgun back to his left. Scoring first here would help Memphis momentum a lot. And they get Birmingham to jump. So that should make it 3rd and 2, unless there was something else I didn't see. You have neutral zone infraction. So it will be 3rd and 2 now for Memphis. So they've been playing this first quarter really, really well. Still with a chance to get a first down before needing to score. Looking for at least the 3-yard line, with it being 3rd and 2 on the 5. Cookus and shotgun, they back to his left. 2 receivers spread out to each side. Going to shift it back to his right, and Birmingham might have jumped again. It could go either way. Memphis is playing the tempo game. They're making sure Birmingham does not get a lot of time with the ball, and it's kind of what they needed to do. They ruled it false start on Memphis, so we'll be back to 3rd and 7. The style of offense between Memphis and St. Louis are two completely different offenses. Memphis loves to just take off 13 minutes of clock in a quarter before scoring, while St. Louis, again, y'all are high flying in that aspect. And it's been on 3rd and 7 after the false start. Cookus and shotgun back to his left, looking to throw. Blitz gets picked up, pass over the middle. It is caught by Sage Surratt. Touchdown, Memphis. They score first. And an excellent first quarter so far for Memphis. A great pass by Cookus right in between 2 defenders, finding the tight window. And they're going for a 1-point try now. Yeah, both drives from Memphis so far today haven't really been anything extra. As Cookus and shotgun back to his right, looking to throw for the 1-point attempt, has time, throwing back at the end zone, hits off the crossbar, and incomplete. Memphis isn't trying to do anything fancy or anything extra. They're just playing their style. They're doing the quick pass because they know that they cannot really afford to do long developing plays. So they're doing quick passes and quick runs. And it's been methodical, and it's killed a lot of clock today. Their defense also played extremely well in their one drive so far, forcing a 3 and out. So like if Memphis is going to pull off the upset, it's going to be through quarters like this where Birmingham only has the ball for like 30 seconds. I guess more so aligned with like a minute and a half. Because it's just Birmingham's offense is, especially with Adrian Martinez getting the start today. Birmingham's offense can be like score with ease. So like if they just need to make sure that they can get the early lead, which they did. Now they probably want to get one more stop and then take a 2-possession lead. And then from there just focus on killing the clock and matching every single score that Birmingham does. The kickoff will be returned from inside the 10. Trying to work that left side, gets past the 30, past the 40, and gets tackled at the 50 by the kicker. It's Dion Kane on the return, but there is a flag. Kane only had the kicker to beat, wasn't able to, and is going to be called back anyway for holding on Birmingham. So what would have been great starting field positioning is now going to be backed up quite a bit. And Adrian Martinez is still under center. I expect him to be for the entire game unless he just has like a rough first couple drives. So 1st and 10, ball on the 25. Martinez in shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers to the right. Going to hand this one off. Trying to work that left side. And gains maybe like an inch. Pretty much just gets back to the line of scrimmage as Ricky Person. And yeah, I mean, Memphis so far today has been controlling the line of scrimmage. Controlling is extreme. They've been handling the line of scrimmage well enough to this to appear to be a dominating first quarter. Martinez alone in shotgun, through receivers to the right, looking to throw, stepping up, rolling out to his left, and is going to just technically walk a bounce, but gets sacked for a loss of 1. So Memphis's defense, they're playing well. It's going to be 3rd and 11 now for Birmingham. And that was number 14, I believe. T.J. Green on the sack from the safety position. So they might have him doing a little bit of a QB spy then, as he's the free safety. So that's typically right side of the field. Martinez and shotgun back to his right, through receivers to the right on 3rd and 11, looking to throw, passing quick left side, has a step on this man, caught past the 50, past the 40, and hit out of bounds at about the 37-yard line is Deion Kane. And that will be the end of the first quarter. Just like that, Birmingham is firing on all cylinders. Just outran his man. Like, Quinton Meeks could not press up on the line well enough, and Deion Kane just runs right by him instantly. And Martinez places it perfectly. And yeah, it's and that's Birmingham's offense. They can just move the ball quickly down the field like that, with ease if they want to. Like, a good way to stop that is get up on the line and get your hands on the receivers, but Memphis just couldn't do it there. And another 3 and out would have been great for Memphis to have. We're heading to commercial break, as that was the end of the first quarter. So again, after one quarter, this game has been pretty much going how Memphis wants it to go. Obviously, getting off the field on 3rd down is going to be important throughout the entire game. But again, for the most part, like, they've been controlling the line of scrimmage well. I mean, Cookus has been sacked 3 times already, but for the most part, Cookus has been sacked 3 times. He's been sacked twice, both on the first drive. But like, Memphis' O-line looks better. It's not by much, but it looked better. Memphis pulling off the upset would be great. I expect Birmingham to win it all. I just need them to lose once. Like, respect them, but they cannot have a perfect season. Come on. I get you do the sideline interviews and all that, but interviewing Matt Corral on the sideline, that's just rough. Exactly. Because no team has fallen off a cliff after losing 2 straight games and then go on to lose out. No. The Boston Bruins? No. That's good. If Birmingham were to lose any week, I could see it be next week. That's going to be a great game next week. Martinez and shotgun back behind him, through receivers to the right, going to hand it off, working the left side. and person trying to gain the sideline maybe gets a yard. like no, the Arizona Cardinals from like 2021. No, that didn't happen. Right, that was the 21 season where Arizona started like 7-0 and then lost in the wild card to the Rams. Martinez and shotgun, and you're going to have a free play here. Pass over the middle is caught and tackled at about the 20-yard line is Jay Sternenberg. So what was a free play due to Memphis jumping is going to be a big pickup for Birmingham as they decline the offsides penalty. It was cool. Yeah, because Arizona's first loss that season was against Green Bay. I remember the pick with under 20 seconds left because AJ Green didn't turn around on the curl route. And somehow we looped this back to the Cincinnati Bengals. Martinez and shotgun back to his left, the receivers to the right, going to hand it off, working that right side is Ricky Person, who is fighting forward for about 2 yards, 2.5 on the play, but he was met at the line of scrimmage initially. That 1.5 year period where AJ Green was an Arizona Cardinal and the fan base hated him because of that one play against Green Bay. Martinez and shotgun back to his right, looking to throw. Quick throw in the deep left side. Deion Kane. Did he get both feet in? They say no. But he was open in the end zone. The pass was just too far outside to where he could have gotten both feet in. But it's going to be... No, 1 foot was like half out of bounds. That's going to be... Yeah, that's incomplete. Good call by the ref. Pass was just too far outside to allow Deion Kane to get both feet in. If that pass is more so towards the back of the end zone instead of the sideline, that's a touchdown. So now 3rd and 8, Martinez and shotgun back to his left. Gonna motion it back out to the right, looking to throw. Pass over the middle, it is caught and tackled at about the 5-yard line. That was Amari Rogers on the reception. No, Amari Rogers is a name that... Yeah, exactly. I mean, he was going to retire with y'all anyway, even if he had a good stint with Arizona. But Amari Rogers, I saw his name come up this past week amongst Packer fans, saying that if they didn't re-sign Randall Cobb, maybe he would still be in the NFL. Possibly. 1st and goal, Martinez going to hand it off, and it's going to be a touchdown. Halfback dive, and Ricky Person is continuing his great season by adding another touchdown to it. Now, the other thing with Amari Rogers when it comes to his stint in the NFL is they had him be a return man when he could not catch a punt or kickoff to save his life in the clutch. The amount of times he would muff a punt in the NFL was insane. Okay, Birmingham now going for 2 from the 5-yard line. Martinez alone in shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left, looking to throw. Passing over the middle, wide open. The conversion try is good. Somehow gets behind the linebacking unit and was just alone in the back of the end zone. That was Jordan Thomas, the tight end, on the conversion try. So, Birmingham answers right away, from Memphis, and Memphis cannot afford for this to be a shootout. They just cannot. As we're heading back to commercial. Oh yeah, the NFL schedule release is happening, I believe, this week, right? I think it said like it was going to be the 7th or the 8th. Like 7th or 9th. Amari Rogers, he's like, I think this is his 5th year playing professionally. I think he's 24. He had a lot of potential when Green Bay drafted him. It's just I never truly got a shot, and a lot of that is probably because of Aaron Rodgers insisting on Green Bay bringing back Randall Cobb. I would assume it'll probably be Thursday. Okay. Yeah, most likely it'll be the 9th. Okay. There'll probably be a stream discussing that. Because yeah, it's fun to look at the schedule, see kind of when and everything teams play. Because like you can tell based off of schedule like when like the important games are for a team. Like when the schedule released last year for Miami, I knew that you pretty much knew instantly that like those final 3 games were going to be the main important ones, and of course they were. Yeah, because what he was, Amari Rogers was from Clemson, I believe. Yeah, so like he had potential. 'Cause, like Clemson is Clemson typically produces really solid receiver talent for the NFL. Yeah, they're highlighting Ricky Person here as he's been interviewed on the sideline, mentioning how he played in the indoor football league. I'm not sure if anyone here has been keeping up with how the arena football league is going this season, but oh boy, is it a complete fucking mess. Like it's part of me wants to make a video on kind of the chaoticness of the arena football league, but like it's 2 weeks into this season, this first season back for it, and I kind of want to wait to see kind of how the full season plays out first. Kickoff is going to be returned beginning at the 15 and tackled at about the 30-ish yard line, maybe 32. So again, Memphis now needs to answer and respond once again. Yeah, Clemson does typically do pretty well with DBs as well, but I always view them more as a receiver school. Cookus and shotgun back to his right, going to hand this one off, trying to work that left side, and gains a yard and a half on the play. Is Darius Victor on the carry? Yeah, they need to try to get some kind of flow going here on offense again. And this is where they're behind now. They're down by 2. They can't afford to give Birmingham the ball with a chance to make this a 2-possession game. Cookus alone in shotgun. 3 receivers to the right, looking to throw in 2nd and 9. Throwing left side quick is going to be caught. And stumbling forward for a gain of 8 is Vinny Papale. So it makes it 3rd and short. But he's slow to get up and kind of crawls towards the sideline. Reach for his back after standing up. 3rd and 1, Cookus and shotgun back to his right. Trying to make some adjustments with the receivers. 5 seconds on the play clock. Gets the snap off, handing it off, and has space to the right side. Picks up the 1st down, past the 45 to about the 47. Is Darius Victor. So that gives Memphis a fresh set of downs. And again, a drive they need to at least take the lead in. They need to get at least a field goal on it. You can't really afford to have empty possessions against Birmingham. So 10 minutes left in the half. Cookus and shotgun back to his left. Going to look to throw. Quick swing pass to the running back on the left side, who picks up about 5 yards. Darius Victor is having himself a pretty solid day. And it's just the quick passes. They've been working so far for Memphis. I would expect at least maybe at halftime, maybe soon at some point, but Birmingham to adjust with this. So a gain of 7. They're saying on the previous play. Cookus and shotgun back to his right, going to hand this one off, trying to work up the middle. Gains a yard-ish. That was... It was number 6, right? Yes, that would be Cyrus Habibi Lekio on the carry. I 100% butchered that last name. Yeah, that's also very true. Flash. 3rd and 2. Cookus and shotgun back to his left. Corner blitz from the left side. Cookus just tries to throw it away, but slips and then gets hit as well. Just a botched play all around. He tries to step up and throw this ball, but kind of just loses his footing. And then he gets rocked by the linebacker who comes in for a blitz as well. So, but there is a flag on the play. It seems like it's on Memphis. Intentional grounding is the penalty. I mean, yeah, no one was really in the vicinity on that. So Birmingham will get the ball back. It's hard to cook when your O-line is as good as Swiss cheese. The punt comes off clean, going to be returned beginning fair caught at about the 11, and it was muffed, but it fell back on it. Is Gary Jennings. So Birmingham will begin from inside the 20. It was a good delayed blitz from the linebacker. It seemed like Cookus was trying to throw it on like a wheel route on the left side, but due to him slipping and losing his foot in, and just did not have enough under it. So ball on the 12-yard line. Martinez and shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the left. Going to hand this one off. No, keep it himself. Quick pass left side on the screenplay. And is going to gain 8, maybe 9 on the play. That was Benjamin Victor on the reception. I didn't really have, at least not for this game in particular, I didn't really have expectations for Memphis. They've been playing better than I expected so far today. With it still being a one possession game at this point. And after week 1, I did have a lot more expectations on Memphis than what they've shown, but it's just their style of play is very, very hit or miss. Martinez is going to roll out to his right and passing it in the check down on the right side, and gains about 9 yards. Taking what the defense is giving them, and it's working. That's Marlon Williams on the reception there. So on the previous play, the one to Benjamin Victor, they gave him the first down. So that after that previous play is now 2nd and 1. Martinez and shotgun back to his left, shifting the back to his right, going to hand this one off, and has a lane up the middle, breaks off one tackle, breaks off a second, and pushes forward to about the 47-yard line. C.J. Marable on the carry. On what is about a 20-yard run. And yeah, it's just, again, the O-line for Birmingham is just, they're controlling the line of scrimmage well as of the past few drives, really. Since that first drive, Martinez looking to throw on 1st and 10, has plenty of time. Throwing deep down the field, has a man open, one-handed grab down the sideline. Is Jordan Thomas spinning around and making a nice one-hand grab to pick up a large chunk of yards. That's incredible. Yeah, kind of an out and up route, and just the ball was thrown back shoulder. He opened up towards the sideline, just put his hand up and grabbed it. That's amazing. As there's a Memphis player being helped off or being walked off the field with the training staff. Yeah, I mean, because Birmingham knows that they're the better team, and that they can make plays if they just do the simple stuff. So like they're taking the short stuff, which is opening up the deeper passing plays, which they have the offensive line to allow that kind of stuff to happen. Martinez looking to throw on 1st and 10, quick screen to the left side, is going to pick up about 6 with C.J. Marable. So both teams are playing an offense which, at the forefront, is taking what the defense is giving them. The difference is Birmingham has the offensive line to take it a step further, and then use those quick passes to then build off of it with double move routes, then bring it deeper down the field. Memphis doesn't have the O-line to do it, as this ball is handed off up the middle, and he dives forward, trying to pick up the first down. Things need to be marked just short. C.J. Marable on the carry. But Memphis' lack of O-line isn't allowing them to then turn those quick hitters into double move routes deeper down the field. Because, like, Memphis has been hitting on like, quick slants and curls the entire game for the most part. But because the O-line is questionable, they then can't turn those into slow goes or stop and goes. Meanwhile, Birmingham, they're hitting on out routes, just quick slants as well, swing passes, as Memphis is calling their first time out. But they're hitting on those same quick hitters. But because they have the O-line, they can then turn what would be a swing route into a wheel route, and out into an out and up. The stop and goes, the slow goes. Like on that big play to Jordan Thomas, it was an out route that turned into an out and up because Martinez had the time to step up and move to his left and direct traffic. Just say, hey, go up the field here. You have him beat. And it's that kind of that difference between the teams, and that's why the O line is an important part. It's the same thing with like how the ground game opens up the pass game through the play action. The quick hitters and taking what the defense gives you opens it up because then you can sell the double move routes a hell of a lot easier. But both styles depends on having a solid O line to then allow for things to develop. Whereas in a run to play action style of progression, you require the O line to be good enough to set up the running lanes. In quick hitter to double move, you'll need the O line to be good enough to just hold the blocks and give enough time for the double moves to even go into effect. As I we're at commercial break due to Memphis calling their first time out. I'm. Let me see. Has there been any more updates surrounding the Arena Football League? As I'm trying to keep up with that story as much as I can. Still a commercial. Yeah, just try to lay the foundation of how to beat Birmingham, but they're a tough team to beat. The good news for St. Louis, I believe at least, is that game is being played in St. Louis. No, it's in Birmingham. Okay, y'all might be fucked. 3rd and 1, Martinez and shotgun back to his right, sending the receiver in motion from right to left. Going to keeping himself, play action, has a tight end open over the middle. The tight end open somewhat over the middle. It's going to be caught for the first down to about the 5-yard line. It is Marcus Bowe on the reception. And it's just those simple play action boots as a whole nother layer to Birmingham's red zone offense that they didn't have with Corral. So now 1st and goal for Birmingham. Again, ball on about the 5-yard line. I think the ruling in at the 4. Martinez under center. 3 people in the backfield going to play action, looking to throw. Pass left side, going to be caught, and touchdown Birmingham. C.J. Marable gets in the end zone. Now he gets into the end zone. And this is an 8-point lead. That was a great play design for Birmingham. We've seen throughout early parts of this season that when they get into the red zone, they like running the that formation, but the handoff form of it. Whereas they have the 2 running backs and the tight end in the backfield. They hand it off to one of the running backs in kind of an outside zone run play. This time they play action it and have the running back wide open. Martinez looking to throw in a 2-point try, quick over the middle, is caught once again by Jordan Thomas. This is a 10-point game. I think that was the exact same 2-point try play that they ran the first time. And it worked once again. Martinez alone in shotgun, 5 wide, 3 receivers to the right. And it's just a quick pass over the middle to Jordan Thomas to make this a 10-point game. And this might be where we start to see Birmingham run away with it. They get ball to begin the second half. So with 4 minutes left in this half, Memphis needs a big drive here. I think the idea is if you're Memphis, you want this drive to be the last drive of the half. Because you just cannot allow this lead to grow even more. With a chance from Birmingham to double up, you just can't really afford it. Right, kickoff soon to be underway. Is going to be returned starting inside the 15 and getting past the 35 to about the 39-yard line is Titus Sween. Okay, I'm not seeing any more updates around the Arena Football League. And that's a story I'm trying to keep up with because, man, is it just a weird situation. Oh, but here's something. Bob Flash, and I'm not sure anyone else. I'm not sure if you've seen this. Bronny James is going to the NBA Combine. A quick pass over the middle is going to be caught by Jonathan Adams, who stays up, gets past the plus 45 to about the 42-yard line. So a great first play of the drive for Memphis. And they're going a little bit of hurry up here. Cookus and shotgun back to his left. Going to hand this one off, trying to work up the middle. Darius Victor fighting forward, gains about 8. Yeah, I feel like this would have been a good week for Corral to kind of gain some momentum back. But, I mean, Martinez should be the guy going forward. No, Bronny played last year at USC. He just didn't really do a lot, but yeah, he's going to the NBA Combine. I mean, probably just to see where he would be projected. A handoff up the middle, going to pick up the first down is Darius Victor. Like Martinez started today slow. And on that first drive was a pretty rough first drive for Birmingham, but since then, they're looking exactly how I expected them to look. The defense, kind of rough, but again, for the most part, they've been playing Memphis kind of exactly how I expected them to. Cookus and shotgun back to his right. Going to look to throw on 1st and 10, has time, and he's going to dump it off to his running back for a gain of about 3. Is Darius Victor on the reception. And that will bring us to the 2-minute warning. Yeah, but here's the thing with the Bronny situation, is he's also in the transfer portal. The plan is he goes to the draft combine, sees where he's projected to go at, and if it's not, if it's not a first round pick grade, he's going to transfer out of USC into a school where he can get more playing time. But if he's projected to go in that first round, I believe it's first round. Honestly, there's good chances if he's not projected to go in the lottery. But if he's not projected where he wants to be, then he's going to play another year in college. because like his this past season at USC for him, it wasn't a great season, but there are a lot of scouts out there apparently who view it that he just wasn't in a good scheme fit, and he's a better player than what he showed. So the combine will allow kind of the true verdict on that. This might be the 1 year the NBA combine is actually worth a shit. Because LeBron's expected to decline his player option, so I think the idea is he's going to either decline or accept it based on what happens with Bronny. There was still a commercial break from the 2 minute warning. It definitely would. I just don't know what team, like what college he would go to. Because I assume it would be a college where like LeBron could still go see him if he has like an off day. So it might be based off of where, like what LeBron decides to do. What would be fantastic is if Bronny transfers to Akron. That would be hilarious. Cookus and shotgun back to his right. First play out of the 2 minute warning. Three receivers to the left. Gonna look to throw in 2nd and 7. Throwing the deep left side, and it's going to be incomplete. It should have been picked, but David Davis plays nice defense to force it incomplete. A bad throw due to pressure being in Cookus' face instantly. Third and 7 now after the incompletion. As Memphis is taking their time trying to scheme up something here. That's because there's an injury break. Mark Gilbert of Birmingham is being checked out by the medical staff on the field right now. I would say if Memphis can pick up the first down and continue to try to kill clock in the second half to finish out this first half, because making it a 7 point game is not a terrible idea. But you don't want to give Birmingham too much time on the clock in order to potentially score again. So 3rd and 7, Cookus and shotgun back to his left. Going to look to throw. And just dumps it off incomplete. Attempted to go to Jonathan Adams, but pressure was there. Adams was blanketed in coverage. Just nothing really going right for Memphis on offense right now. They had that one good drive, but since then it's been rough. Yeah, I mean, it's just the O line not giving him enough time. If he had an extra like second or two, he would have had Vinny Papale open across the middle. Both tackles have been struggling a lot today. This is a 47-yard try from the right hash. Kick is up and barely snucks it by the right upright to make this a 7-point game. Yeah, both tackles have been struggling today. And it's just that's just kind of what Birmingham does to an offensive line. It's weird. Because to be fair, Memphis' O-line isn't generally the greatest O-line in the league or anything. Like, it's alright. But, I mean, the tackles are the two most... Or both tackle positions are the second most important positions to get right on the offensive line. And just neither have looked well today. They've had their flashes, but it just has not been a solid day. I don't see Bronny going to Ohio State. But again, if he goes to Akron, the fucking the stories and jokes of everything from that. And yeah, last time these two teams played, I mean, what, it was like 6-7 sacks on the day for Birmingham's front seven. Like, it was insane. A kick is going to be returned from about the 15, trying to work that left side, and just goes out of bounds at about the 29-yard line. So that's where Adrian Martinez and Birmingham's offense will begin from there. I do not see him going to Miami of Ohio. Mainly because I feel like everyone forgets that school exists sometimes. I mean, not sometimes. Everyone forgets that school exists. I mean, the biggest highlight for Miami of Ohio over the past like 5 years was their quarterback last year saying that they're going to prove to be the real Miami against That did not happen. Martinez in shotgun, back to his left, looking to throw on 1st and 10, going to do a quick swing pass to CJ Marable, who gains about 2 yards on the play and gets out of bounds. Oh yeah, I mean, I expect Birmingham to be able to put points up and double up, and have a chance to double up here. Martinez in shotgun, alone, through receivers to the right, looking to throw in 2nd and 8. Was loading up to throw, but then just takes it himself, picks up the first down. He goes out of bounds at just about the line to gain. So it'll be 1st and 10 with the clock stopping. 1.5 minutes left in the first half, plus all 3 timeouts for Birmingham. It is... Yeah, Miami of Ohio, yeah, they have nothing on UM. That's not to say like UM is particularly good or anything, but there's just not a MAC school. Martinez looking to throw in 3rd and 1, throwing right side, going to be caught and past the 50 to about the 48-yard line for a 1st down. That was Kevin Austin on the reception. And the clock continues to roll. Down to 1.15 minutes left in the first half. Martinez alone in shotgun, 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Looking to throw on 1st and 10. Quick pass at right side, going to be caught and stepping out of bounds is Kevin Austin once again. This time for a gain of 7. So yeah, in theory, Birmingham should be able to get points before the half, make this at least a 10-point game. And then again, they get ball to begin the second half, so Memphis desperately needs to try to force pretty much force a turnover here at this point. Birmingham is approaching field goal range with another first down. Martinez in shotgun back to his left, three receivers to the left, looking to throw. And is going to escape the pressure, rolling out to his left, and then just throws it away. Smart decision, and it sets up 3rd and 3. So again, with just under a minute left in the first half, Birmingham has all 3 timeouts and are on the 46-yard line, the 41-yard line. Martinez in shotgun looking to pass on 3rd and 3, throwing it deep down the field and incomplete. Try to throw a corner route on the left side, but just good coverage by Memphis didn't allow the Birmingham receiver to make a proper cut on the route that was intended for Marlon Williams. And yeah, Martinez's speed and his quickness is insane. Like, it's honestly, like, seeing him, I didn't really watch a lot of him when he was at Kansas State. But, like, seeing him these past few weeks of him playing, I'm shocked he did not get some kind of, like, at least training camp invite. As Birmingham was originally lined up to punt, but they're going to fake it here on 4th and 3, and they get stuffed. There is a flag on the play, however, but they get stuffed on 4th and 3. Originally lined up to punt it, they audible the play to a fake punt, and yeah, they just get stuffed. Did Memphis accept the penalty? No, okay. So Memphis, now 2 timeouts, 48 seconds left, are going to have a shot here to add more points to this one. As I just realized I forgot to move the possession indicator for that Birmingham drive. Reach out. What the fuck was that play call, though? I mean, I can understand a fake punt, but why do you audible out of a clear punt formation? They had a guy under center and then snapped it through his legs as well. As Cookus is going to... Did he fumble that? Cookus gets hit at his ankles. They're ruling this a fumble with Birmingham recovering it. All a moot point, I guess. Cookus tried to step up. He gets hit at the ankle, which caused him kind of bend backwards. And then he tried to get rid of the ball, but kind of just fumble. Did he fumble this? Oh, yeah, he fumbled it. Yeah, Cookus' right foot got moved just enough to where he kind of stumbled stumbled weirdly, and then the ball just fell out of his hand. So, okay, Memphis gets the ball back. Pretty much where they would have gotten the ball if the fake punt worked. So, okay. Martinez in shotgun back to his left, 2 receivers spread out to each side, motioning the back to the right, looking to throw on 1st and 10. Pass left side, going to be caught, and makes 1 defender miss, but is going to be tackled inside the 35 to about the 33. And that will bring up, I think, Birmingham's first timeout. They definitely call it timeout. Is that their first? They're saying that's their second timeout. Okay. Birmingham's D-line is a lot of teams' kryptonite. Like, it's a very, very good D-line. And the crazy thing is, it's not just the D-line. It's the entire front 7 and even the corners. If we get a matchup in next college basketball season between Bronny James and Antonio Brown's kid, because I'm not sure if you saw this, Bob Flash, but I believe he committed, but if not, it's like pretty much confirmed that he's going to commit. But Antonio Brown's kid's going to be going to UCF. Again, like, I don't think he's officially committed just yet, but like he spent a lot of time at UCF throughout the tail end of the college basketball season. Martinez and shotgun back to his left, shifting the back to the right, looking to throw. Quick swing pass right side, going to be caught, and stepping out of bounds, I think just shy of the first. And they're going to give him the first down, seeing he stepped out of bounds at the line to gain. Yeah, again, Birmingham's just a dominant team. And a lot of this because their defense is playing insanely well. So now 1st and 10, Martinez looking to throw. Stepping up, throwing, has a man open over the middle, caught. Touchdown, Birmingham. So they double up beautifully. Marlon Williams on a 28-yard touchdown grab, running a seam route, and just got behind the defense. Yeah, exactly. Just the turnovers, man. Memphis had the chance to kind of like regain momentum after the fake punt, but they just cannot handle the pressure that Birmingham's defense is sending them. And then their defense has they've just been on the field too long. Yeah, again, I'm fine with AB having a presence in UCF a bit. Martinez is going to look to throw for the 2-point try, passing back end zone and through the hands. Had a receiver that was open, but again, just through the hands. Kind of a behind him throw. Oh, I got the score wrong. What? Okay, it should be 22. What did I... How did I mess up the score that badly? Oh, because for some reason I went from 16 to 18. Okay. Yeah, and that's what I mentioned earlier with how the main difference between game plans of Birmingham and Memphis is they have a similar game plan where they're willing to take the short stuff before then taking the long ball. But Birmingham has just controlled the line of scrimmage to the point where Memphis can't afford to then try to take the long ball because they don't have enough. Because Cookus doesn't have enough time. Meanwhile, Birmingham's offensive line is a great offensive line unit, and thus they're able to fake a short pass and then beat him over the top. So yeah, Memphis is going to have 2 timeouts and about 17 seconds to try to score some kind of points before the half. The kickoff is going to be returned from inside the 10. They're going to need a big return here if they're going to have hope. Titus Sween gets tackled at about the 30. So 14 seconds. 2 timeouts. What does Memphis decide to do here? Again, with Birmingham getting involved to begin the second half, they're kind of in desperate need of something. The beginning. I'm chill with AB's son going to UCF. I'm just happy he's not playing football. We did not need something like that. Cook is looking to throw, instantly rolling out to his left to escape pressure, and is going to be caught back at the line of scrimmage where he's instantly tackled, and that will bring us to halftime. Again, this D-line of Birmingham is just having themselves a day. Not really having the sack numbers, but they have forced countless mistakes of Memphis. As that would bring us to halftime. where Birmingham will get ball to begin the second half, with a chance to run away with this one. And yeah, I feel bad for Case Cookus. That does make me think though, because he played in the USFL last year with the Philadelphia Stars, I believe. If I'm not mistaken, it might have been the first year. I'm curious because I know that. Yeah, it was last year. Because I know through the Philadelphia Stars, he met Birmingham in a championship game one year. It was probably 22 season then. I also want to see just how he played against them last season. Cause yeah, he's a basketball star. AB's kid. That's why I'm like, if we get AB 2.0 Gardner Bronny on an ESPN Plus broadcast. They did not play. No, they did. Yeah. So let's see. So last year, real quick, just like without even going into much detail. Case Cookus has never beat Birmingham. He is 0 for 3, 0 for 4 against Birmingham now throughout the past 3 seasons of him playing. Like, that is rough. And, like, for the most part, they've been relatively close games between Cookus and Birmingham, besides this season with Memphis. I mean, like, you have the 24-27 game last year. In the 2022 USFL Championship game, it was 33-30. And then in the regular season in 2022, I mean, that wasn't really close. It was 17-30. But, like, for something like Birmingham as a whole is Case Cookus' kryptonite for some reason. It's like, it's the same way Josh Allen just can't beat the Bills or can't beat the Chiefs. Like, some players just have teams that for some reason they cannot find a way to beat. And yeah, we're at halftime. The fact that this is what, it's a 13 yeah, 13-point game. I'm kind of shocked at that fact. But it's like at the same time, yeah, Birmingham's about to blow this one away in the second half. Once they could put up 40. If Memphis were to score again, it would probably be a garbage time touchdown late in the fourth. But yeah, I mean, jeez. So like, I mentioned this earlier with like the Burrow and the Browns. Belichick and Tua. I will ride that fact until I need to, that Tua is undefeated against the Patriots. Like, I do not care. I will ride that fact until Miami loses a game against New England. But I was mentioning this earlier, that I would not be shocked if next season of the UFL we see a lot more competitiveness, just because teams get quarterbacks. And because, like, there were a lot of undrafted quarterbacks this past NFL draft that, yeah, like, they might have signed somewhere, but, like, I don't expect them to really either make the team, and it might be practice squad. But, like, there's a lot of quarterbacks that I could see end up in the UFL that was just undrafted, and because of that, like, we can see, like, a complete overhaul of the quarterback positions throughout the UFL next year. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if Michigan finds someone, if Memphis goes out and gets someone, if Houston goes out and gets someone, if Arlington goes out and gets someone. So, like, like, next year has a chance to be like a big overhaul year for these teams. Especially because we don't know with, like, Justin Fields, Kenny Pickett, Zach Wilson, Mac Jones, like we could see, like, the entirety of the 21 and 22 draft classes end up in the UFL next year or in 2 years. And, like, that would be some great football to watch. Of course, you're also going to have the teams like Birmingham, where they're probably going to ride with Martinez for as long as they can. I wouldn't be shocked if Adrian McCarron plays another year or two. McCarron's up there in age, so, like, I would expect St. Louis to at least look at options. But McCarron's going to have that starting job for as long as he wants. I really like that signing for San Antonio. I believe that they're still going with Quentin Doomsday Doomsday as a quarterback for tomorrow, but I do like the Jaden DeLora sign in for them. David, I am pumped for Miami this season. Like, I was talking with some friends the other day. Like, this needs to be, like, a big push season for Miami. They need to have a playoff run this season. Armstead expected to be retired after the year, which is why we drafted Patrick Paul. Tyreek don't got that much long left. He said himself he's probably going to ride out the remainder of his contract and then see from there. So, like, I really like the team Miami has built right now. It's just it sucks that we need to get home field. If we get it's unlikely, but if we get a Cincy versus Miami AFC Championship game, like, the big thing for Miami is to just win the division. I expect him to win the division this upcoming season. The Bills are always going to be a threat with Josh Allen, but they do not look like they have a solid team right now. They saw what the Chiefs did last season, which is they won without really having a solid receiving core, and they think they can do that themselves. But the issue is, unlike the Chiefs, the Bills don't have a solid defense anymore. So, like, I'm expecting big things out of Miami next year. The Odell sign-in is great. I still think we need a little help on the offensive line. Yeah, Tawala going to UFL. I could see it. He got a training camp invite, or a rookie mini camp invite to Seattle. So maybe he goes there for a season, but I could see him, because I was kind of hinting at this a little bit earlier. If DC wants to change at quarterback, a way to also keep the fans there as well, bring in Tarula to DC to play. That'll get the fans there from Maryland, and I feel like he'll be a really solid player for them, because like Tiamu, there's just something's going on with him. You know, see, there's that Zach Wilson, Kenny Pickett. I could see both. You know, because also with the idea of the UFL expanding, I'm gonna have a video on this in the coming weeks about UFL expansion. With the UFL potentially expanding after this season or after like the next season, they're gonna have like having all these quarterbacks to choose from like the failed draft classes is great for the league. Like if they bring back the Maulers and they get Kenny Pickett to lead that team, if they put a team in Salt Lake City, which I doubt, but if they put a team in Salt Lake City, you put Zach Wilson there, because a great way to try to build a fan base for those new cities that might be added due to expansion, is to bring in guys who you know that the city loves or the new or like that area loves. Like you bring in a hometown kid, because especially someone who like was a first round pick, they should play decently well in the UFL. There's talks that they're looking to bring back the Seattle Sea Dragons. In that case, you get CJ Ward after this upcoming college season. I don't expect him to. I mean, he'll probably be picked in like a day 3. I just don't expect him to really do a lot. But either CJ Ward or you just bring back Ben DiNucci. He was beloved in Seattle. I have an idea for a Portland team. You get DJ Ugalungle. I know I butchered that last name, but you bring him in to try to rally out some of the Corvallis fans from Oregon State. Maybe not as a player, but you put a team in like San Diego. Fuck it, have the head coach be Matt Leinart, like, or Reggie, but because like, bringing in those kind of people who like that area loves them is a great way to at least get people into the building early on into a season, and then you have to hope that they can keep up a level of play that keeps the fans there. Wait, if Birmingham wins today, they clinch a playoff spot? I should not be as shocked. Ugalele. Okay. Thank you for that, Ball Flash. The kick is underway to begin the third quarter. It's going to be returned starting from about the 15. Trying to work that left side. Has some blocking past the 40. Past the 50, tackled at about the plus 42, but there is a flag on the play. Yeah, very good point. I'm gonna write that down for when I need it. It's gonna be holding on Birmingham is the penalty, so that's gonna push the return back a bit. Let me boot up Word real quick to make sure I can have that written down. There was a showboat injured, so he's being checked out. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, I'm gonna need that pronunciation soon. That's the other thing as well with the UFL that will go a long way, but it's probably a few years out. Is it becoming an official minor league system for the NFL? Again, that's probably a few years down the road, but like I that's like an ideal. Maybe not official, but like just making the process from going from the UFL to the NFL and back and forth a lot more streamlined. So kind of in the sense of how hockey does their minor league system, where, well, yes, it's a well where they're basically their own leagues. So like players from those leagues can also get drafted into the NHL and whatnot, but they can sign affiliate deals with NHL teams to where the NHL team can then send players down to for extra for training and everything. So while they're not officially a minor league, they have deals in place where they act as a minor league team as well. That could be like the ideal thing. Yeah, that's also a good point as well. Is you need to expand the season at some point, because again, Birmingham is going to clinch a playoff spot today, as we're at commercial break because of the injury. Because the thing with hockey and the MLB, a lot of those players are coming straight out of high school, so they need the extra time to get accustomed to like build their strength. The NFL is mandatory to play at least 3 years in college. So the idea is by that point, you should be strong enough and like prepared enough to handle the NFL. A lot of people aren't though. It's the same reason why you have the G League in the NBA is because a lot of those people are coming off of playing a year in college, which is frankly isn't really enough for a good chunk of players to then to have like the fundamentals in place because college to the NFL, a lot of people don't realize it, but it is a completely different sport basically. As a Jeff McCulloch was the Memphis player who's being helped off the field. For sure, and that's a great point. So like it would need to be the case. So maybe the way you would change it a bit, so that way you keep the players going through college, is instead of making it where you have to play 3 years, make it so you only have to play 2 years. As Martinez is on shotgun back to his left, three receivers to the right, going to hand this one off, trying to work that right side, and gets to about the line of scrimmage is CJ Marable. And yeah, it's like and it's like those minor league games are fun to go to. Like I went to a minor league hockey game earlier in the year, and it was as good, if not it was as good, if as going to a Panther game. Like it's just they're still fun. Like the sport, if the sport is fun, the minor leagues will also be fun to watch as well. Martinez looking to throw in 2nd and 10 is going to be thrown right side, kind of a wobbly pass, incomplete, intended for Kevin Austin. And like we're seeing with the UFL that fans are coming to these games. That's not really the issue. And in some markets it might be, but for the most part, I think the average attendance is at around 12,000. I know St. Louis is probably carrying that number up a bit, so it's probably more so around like the 9,000, 10,000 range. But like people want to watch spring football. Martinez and shotgun back to his right, three receivers to the left, looking to throw in 3rd and 10, and he's going to somehow escape pressure, rolling out to his right, and just chucks it down the field out of bounds, incomplete. Great job somehow escaping pressure. He had a defender wrapped up around his ankle. But Memphis does a great job coming out of halftime to force a 3-and-out. So now it's up to their offense. It's like it's tough for any like a spring football league. Definitely agree. Like more, call some design QB runs from Martinez. That's one thing they haven't really done today. Punt comes off clean, going to be returned starting from inside the 30 and to past the 35, past the 40 to about the 45-yard line. So a solid return there for Memphis. Set up good field positioning. And the other good thing about the UFL potentially becoming a minor league system is it adds that security. It adds that security to the UFL to where they might be able to try out some more things, get teams in markets that might not be the most profitable of a market, but you know they're going to be a passionate fan base. And that's that's where like the expansion currently is an issue. As Cookus is looking to throw in 1st and 10, quick dump off to the left side, going to be forced incomplete, hit while trying to hold on to the ball. It's Darius Victor, 2nd and 10. Like when you think about UFL expansion at this point, without it being an official minor league, is you need to try to pick a location where you're going to have a profitable team. With it being like with you having the security of the NFL behind you, it makes you can put teams in markets that you might otherwise not have. Cookus in shotgun back to his left, looking to throw. Quick pass right side, going to be caught and brought out of bounds after a gain of about 6 is Jonathan Adams. That too, John, is like the money as well will probably go up, which will then have it so which will then probably make the NIL situation a little bit more manageable for some people, for some schools. Like you'd be able to get a UFL team in Little Rock if it becomes an official minor league because you have that security of not needing to put into a massive profitable area. 3rd and 4, Cook is looking to throw, stepping up in the pocket, trying to roll out to his right, and just spikes it into the dirt as he was being hit. So it'd be 4th and 4, and they're sending out the punting unit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure pay is consistent throughout the league. I don't think there's like... I think some players might make a little more. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Adrian McCarron makes a little bit more money. But for the most part, yeah, like, I'm pretty sure pay is consistent by position. Or it might be consistent throughout the entire league. The punt comes off clean, going to be landing out of bounds, so that will bring it out to about the 25, I believe. And that's the case with a lot of cities. Is the TV market's great, and we've seen like I think the average TV ratings throughout the UFL this season so far is around that 900K mark. So like the ratings is not really an issue for a minor league, for the UFL, and neither really is attendance. Like they're doing solid when it comes to averages. I just think that like the NFL is being cautious and waiting before really like taking that risk. It is a risk for the NFL to take. Is the rare commercial break, but like. The NFL is probably scared to really commit to it because of what happened with NFL Europe. If St. Louis wasn't leading in attendance, something would have been massively wrong, Bob Flash. I definitely think NFL Europe is what's causing the NFL to kind of wait a little bit before fully committing to the UFL. Because if you don't know about NFL Europe, that was like an original minor league setup for the NFL in Europe to try to also expand the market of football, and it lasted a good while. But it was fucking terrible on financial. Like, it was massive losses each year. the thing with, cause the MLB is weird with how it handles its minor league system, because it has like 5 different divisions of minor league play. But like a part of like how they like support it is through the rehab assignments. So when a major league player is like rehabbing the injury, he would play a few minor league games to kind of get back into the swing of things, and then that major league player, throughout their tenure in the rehab assignment, pays for the meals throughout like however long the rehab assignment is, which is typically about like a week or two. But that's typically how like they would kind of rely on that a little bit, from, I believe. And also, it's just the MLB teams, they make a good bit of money. Like Dollar Dog Night, like we saw the other day with, I believe it was Philly. Could have been a different team, but one team made like $45,000 off of hot dogs alone in one night. That doesn't include tickets. It doesn't include merchandise, TV deals. That MLB has a good TV deal. And like most MLB teams also own the parking for the stadiums. Yeah. So that's why it's like you still need to have teams in profitable markets, but like kind of I'm more so I'm thinking the UFL will become similar to how the NHL handles the minor leagues. As Martinez looking to throw in 1st and 10, pass left side, and is going to be incomplete in between two receivers. Not really good separation there. Yeah. Because college is massive. And that's why like the way that the UFL is handling their season is perfect compared to how the minor leagues and MLB is handled. It being at like a separate time window than the NFL and college football is great. Martinez looking to throw in 2nd and 10, pump faking, throwing over the middle. It is going to be caught for the first down, and a gain of about 15 for Jace Sternenberger. Sternenberg? I should know this. Sternenberger. 10 minutes left in the third. I think it'll be more likely we start seeing affiliate deals from team to team instead of league to league. Quick screen pass left side, going to be caught and picks up about another 10 yards for the first down. It's Marlon Williams. It's like I don't think the UFL will ever be officially like a minor league, but the teams themselves will be able to sign deals with other NFL teams to allow for NFL teams to send like the practice squad to the UFL for some games. That's more likely, or that's more likely to happen sooner than it just becoming an official minor league in general. Martinez handing this one off on 2nd and 1, has a lane up the middle. Ricky Person picks up the first down, and he is angry as if he would have broken off that tackle, he would have been gone. But it's still a solid pickup of 10 plus. I think he probably got around 13 on that one. So it's 1st and 10. Martinez in shotgun back to his right, through receivers to right, going to hand, keeping himself, breaks one tackle in the backfield and just scrambles, picks up the first down, and then steps out of bounds at about the 29-yard line. Not really a read option. It seemed like it was supposed to be more so a screen, like a play action RPO screen. But Martinez just keeps it himself instantly off of the fake and picks up a solid chunk of yards. And yeah, Birmingham is ready to extend their lead even more. Martinez under center, back behind him. Going to hand this one off to Ricky Person, who fights to gain about 2 yards on the play. I could see that a little bit as well because he's been playing great this season. He's been a little inconsistent with passing sometimes, so like, having him working on his passing a bit more would not hurt. Because you know that if they need to, if they're ever like are struggling to get yards, they can just run with him. Martinez in shotgun going to look to pass. Stepping up, throwing over the middle, and it's going to be caught, but as he was rolling, might have gotten knocked loose. So I'll set up 3rd and 8. I believe that the the NBA and NHL playoffs end around the same time the UFL season ends. And yeah, it because like it being during these like the March and April, like people are desperate for some actual football. Passes over the middle. Jay Sternberger was not ready for it, and bounces off his chest, incomplete. It will be 4th and 8. That was a great pass, but again, Sternberger just wasn't ready for the ball. So this would be a 45-yard try for Ramiz Amen. Centered perfectly. The kick is up and right down the middle. So Birmingham extends their lead. And Memphis, they need to have a drive here. They might be entering 4th down territory. Yeah, so this mug came with a set with a few other things, and it's all Viking related. So yeah, it's I'm pretty sure an ox horn. So I fucking love it. Because I'm into like all like mythology and stuff, so like Greek and Norse mainly. So like, it was a perfect thing for me to get, as I needed a few of the things it came with as well. Because like it's just a case like scrolling through Amazon sometimes you find really cool things that are like I actually do want them. It was just like that's really cool. Oh wait, I actually do also need it, and it's affordable. Why not? So the kick is underway. It's going to be return starting from inside the 10. And Titus Sween is going to work his way on the right side out past the 30. Tackled at about the 40-yard line. So again, Memphis has had some pretty solid starting field position. Again, they most likely are entering the point of the game where if it's 4th and short, you might have to end up going for it. Someone's wearing a Troy Polamalu jersey at this game. Respect. Why? I got no idea, but respect. So there's 6:08 left in the third. Okay, Memphis needs a solid drive here. It is still technically a 2-possession game, with it being a 16-point game. But it feels like it's a lot more, as there's a Birmingham player now down being checked out on the 50-yard line. Yeah, Most likely. Honestly, Birmingham and Memphis could play 100 times, and Birmingham would win them all. I think. There's just that, but they're just that much better of a team. Trust me about that. Paul Malu is giving me my fair share of of nightmare plays against Miami. But honestly, I just Paul Malu has really since his playing career ended, he retired. Paul Malu has really I'm starting to like Paul Malu a lot more because he's shown a lot more personality. And I love and it's great. He's still doing the Head and Shoulders commercials, and those will always be fantastic. As yeah, Lorenzo Burns is the player down right now for Birmingham. He's being checked out at the 50-yard line. They're heading to commercial break. So one of the corners for Birmingham is down. Cause eventually, I'm trying to get a jersey for each NFL team. I'm trying to think what player I wanted for the Steelers, and I've had a few thoughts. I've had fuck the Steelers. that I have a friend who's a Steelers fan. I have never seen someone called the Steelers that. That's fantastic. Look, I'm trying to figure out kind of how I want to handle the remaining jerseys that I've left to get for the teams. Part of me is like, do I just go with like a really cool player that I like to watch or whatever, or do I go with like someone who also played for Miami? So kind of just the hoops grid or the immaculate grid stuff for like the MLB or NBA. Just doing one of those, but with all the jerseys that I need to get remaining, so like Miami and some other random team. As they've brought in out the cart for Lorenzo Burns. That sucks to see. And there's like for Pittsburgh, I have three main ideas of what I want to see. The three main like players I would want to get a jersey for, and it's Palomalu, Shazier, or Mike Wallace. And it kind of just depends on how I want to handle the jerseys from now on out. Because if it's the case where, yeah, that was it. Again, prayers for Lorenzo Burns. It sucks to see anyone go down, but it seemed like he got injured because the person who was blocking him kind of just like finished the block hard and like knocked him to the ground pretty roughly. Palomalu was up there for sure. Yeah, this. Jeez. Yeah, he's. This is rough. Maybe. It is probably like something related to that. Shazier would have been a Hall of Famer if he didn't get injured. Just saying. If he had a proper tackling for him, and yeah. Oh, they're bringing out the ambulance. Okay. Jeez, this. Yeah, fuck, man. Okay, yeah, this is serious. Typically, when the ambulance is taken out, is something where like you don't want them to move a lot. So like, it's either like you don't want them to move a lot, so that way so you don't want them really to be arched up, or like it is just something that's like bad. So you're heading back to commercial. This prayers up, man. Lorenzo Burns. This sucks. I did have to mention Ryan Sazier, did I? Jeez, yeah. Yeah, the two times I've seen it recently is the Damar Hamlin situation and was it Naheem Hines last year for Buffalo? Really enough, the two times I've seen is Buffalo. Okay. Well, I will be scouring Twitter from now on to see if I can get an update once we resume action and he gets looked at more. The Packers are my second team. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Packers are my second team because when I used to play, I watched a lot of Aaron Rodgers, as his play style is something I loved and tried to replicate. Of course, it turns out off the field after everything went down with it, I lost respect for him. And yeah, they got him on the stretcher. He's moving. Okay, he's moving his arm. So he at least has movement in the extremities. It seems he moved his arm a little bit, kind of like that to dap up one of his teammates. So yeah, just a scary scene here. All right. Just again, scary scene, but again, he had movement. It seemed. Hopefully all will be well. And then of course, as soon as I mentioned Shazier. All right, so ball on the 41. Cookus and shotgun back to his left. Going to hand this one off and going to fight for a yard is Darius Victor. Somehow gains a yard in that play. Yeah. Cookus and shotgun back to his left. Going to hand this one off once again up the middle, and this time gains about 2 yards is Darius Victor. So anyway, back to what we're saying. So yeah, if I'm just doing like favorite players I've seen play for each team, it's either gonna be Paul Molly or Shazier. But if it's like if I want to handle the jerseys in the sense of also played for Miami, it's gonna be Mike Wallace. Like it's gonna be Mike Wallace. He's like one of the more prominent Dolphin and Steeler out there. 36, Cookus looking to throw. Has time throwing down the field over the middle and air mails it over the 10 receiver Vinny Papale. Air mailed it by about 5 yards. So yeah, just rough. Now comes the punting unit for Memphis. So I wish I thought of that idea before before I got my Bills jersey and before I started like, getting the jerseys, because like there was a few like really good options when it comes to like because I also wanted to be like obscure players who played for both Miami and that team. As this punt is going to be downed inside the 10 at about the 6, so a great punt. Yeah, for sure. That Palomalo's jersey would be the easiest to get. But like, cause I want I was cause if I do Dolphins and like players who also play for Miami, I also wanted to be like somewhat obscure, which means most of the jerseys I'll probably have to just get like custom made from NFL Shop, which that's an expensive idea, but whatever. Because like if I knew I wanted to do that before I got my Bills jersey, I would have gotten a Thurman Thomas throwback jersey for Buffalo, because he played one season for Miami. Um, Martinez hands this one off, working at right side with C.J. Marable, and gains about 5 yards to the 11-yard line, and that begins this drive for Birmingham. Like Jacksonville, I would have gotten a Chad Henne jersey. And the Eagles, I would have gotten Jay Ajayi. Like I had a few. Like, there's some good ideas for the other ones. Martinez going to hand this one off once again up the middle. It's plenty of space. Getting past the 20 to about, he's in 20 and a half yard line. Look more so the 21-yard line. That's C.J. Marable once again on the carry. Also, the attendance numbers for today are sitting at 5,600. Yeah, that ain't great. But Birmingham's not that great of a team, so what do you expect? Martinez in shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the left looking to throw. Launching one deep down the field. And Kevin Austin catches it. The 30, the 20, the 10. Touchdown Birmingham. An 80-yard touchdown pass for Adrian Martinez. And this one is getting out of hand. That was a beautiful pass. No, Bob Flash. The thing is, if I do the idea of like also play for Miami, I want it to be as obscure as possible. Like, I think Michigan is close to having the long one as well. But it's definitely up there for sure. Like by obscure, I mean like played a game for both teams would be like ideal. Like just really, really fucking obscure. So like a Martinez in shotgun, alone in shotgun, 3 receivers to the right on a 2-point try from the 5-yard line, looking to throw, has plenty of time, moving around in the pocket, rolling out to his right. Now stepping back past the 20, then just throws it back of the end zone, jump ball, and going to be intercepted. So the conversion try is no good. Oh, that's why I like doing it through the custom jerseys. I would be fine with if I need to. It's like Arizona is another team where I'm like, I want like, how do I want to do it? Because if for Arizona, if I were like the current idea is either Anquan Bolden or Josh Rosen. So I'm like, do I really want to have a Josh Rosen jersey? I'm sure I could find a different. No, it wouldn't be Josh Rosen. It was gonna be Jeremiah Bell. So it was either Anquan Bolden or Jeremiah Bell, who is an underrated safety in Dolphins history. And he played like a season for Arizona, maybe might have been 2. It's like it was one of those 2. But like for Minnesota, like exactly. But like because Miami had so many quarterbacks throughout the past 20 years, a lot of it is kind of going off of that. So like for the Chiefs, I get like a Trent Green jersey, or the Lions, I get Joey Harrington. The Vikings, I get Dante Culpepper. Like just obscure as hell shit. Arian Foster played like a season for Miami maybe. A Reggie Bush Saints jersey, although it's not really obscure, but you know. Duke Johnson Houston. A kick's going to be returned from inside the 10 and get to about the 35-yard line. For the Cleveland Browns, I get a fucking... It's not obscure, but just old. I get Paul Warfield. Like, the Chargers, I get a Larry Little. For the Colts, I get an Earl Morrall jersey. The savior of the 72 season. Like, that's the kind of ideas I have for this. I don't know if I want to fully commit to it. Alright. I think, is Troy Williams in now? Yeah, Troy Williams is in now for Memphis. Quick pass to the left is going to be caught and gain about 6, maybe 7. That's Vinny Papale on the bubble screen. If I get an Eli Apple jersey, it will be for the Cincinnati Bengals. I hope you know that. But most likely for Cincy, I might get Ocho Cinco because he was on Miami's preseason roster for like a week. I'm counting that. Williams gonna keep it himself in a read option, working the left side, gonna get the first down and a little more for about like 5 yards, so it picks up the first down. For I have perfect idea. I get Eli Apple for Cincy and Chad Ochocinco for New England. Because he spent like a few games in New England and was also on Miami's preseason roster. That's the idea. Williams and shotgun back to his left. Two receivers spread out to each side, looking to throw. Pump fakes, rolling out to his left, and just throws it away incomplete. Oh, for sure. Again, he didn't make the 53-man roster for Miami, but he was at the facility. But I think that's the idea. I think for New England, I get a Chad Ochocinco jersey because he played like he played like a season in New England, and then played like a preseason game for Miami, if that. Williams looking to throw, 2nd and 10, throwing over the middle. It's going to be caught by David Davis, and gains about 4 on the play. Again, I'm expecting for the majority of them. I just have to go to like the team store online and just get a custom jersey made for that player, because again, they're going to be obscure as fuck if I go that route. And there's a chance for like some teams I go that route and for other teams I don't. Like for Washington, because there's not really anyone on the Commanders I particularly give a fuck for. I'll probably try to get a Jason Taylor jersey because he played like a season there. For Dallas, I'll get Zach Thomas. He played like a season there, as Memphis is calling their first time out. For Baltimore, I'll get Ricky Williams. That would be a fun jersey to have. Wait, hold on. I might have an idea for Baltimore as well. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, Mike Wallace also played for Baltimore. And he played for Minnesota. Okay. Williams and shotgun back to his right, 3 receivers to the left on 3rd and 5, looking to throw deep down the field, and nearly a one-hand grab from Jonathan Adams. He wants a holding penalty. There is a flag thrown. It would be incomplete. We have to see what the penalty is. It is going to be on Birmingham. I believe they're calling a holding penalty. So that would give Memphis a fresh set of downs. The refs could call a penalty on Birmingham every single third down. It would not matter. Memphis will find a way to fuck it up on first and second. That's very fair, Bob Flash. The only reason I got a Bills jersey in the first place was because part of the proceeds went to the Damar Hamlin Foundation, Damar Hamlin's charity. Otherwise, I probably would have waited on Buffalo. But I wanted to take the opportunity because again, his situation was terrifying. But yeah, it's like the more obscure, the better. So like Seattle, I can go with Lindo Mare. But I think last week I mentioned this, and it was talked about that. The refs are definitely calling a lot more, or they're not scared to throw the flag nearly as much as they once were. I don't think he was on the. Let me just go to it. Devon Bess. I know he bounced around a bit after Miami. Oh, he only went to Cleveland once. That sucks. That would have been a fun one to get if he went to a good team. Wait, Ted Ginn lasted until 2020? How did Ted Ginn last 13 years? Chicago for Ted Ginn. Oh fuck, Julius Thomas played a season in Miami. Should have gotten him for Jacksonville. I'm going off the rails. We're at commercial break, so you're not missing anything. Just me kind of bouncing around between weird teams. Oh, he also played in Denver. Ooh, yeah, that gives me an idea. Yeah, still a commercial break. I think we're at the end of the third, and that's why we're at commercial, if I'm not mistaken. So let's just move this to fourth. Yeah, we go fourth quarter. Yeah, as soon as this one ends here, we'll be moving over to the Houston-St. Louis game. I wouldn't be surprised if we see some Matt Corral today because of how well Martinez has played and everything. As it was just coming out of commercial. Williams in shotgun back to his right to begin the fourth quarter. Sending one of the tight ends in motion. Going to look to throw on first and 10. Has time in the pocket. Throwing down the field. And overthrows Dawood Davis, who had a step on his defender. I think Birmingham put a linebacker on him, which was not the smartest idea. No. It's just the safety didn't get a step in time in order to match the route. So Williams in shotgun back to his left, going to look to throw. Pass to Daywood Davis in double coverage, knocked incomplete. Tried an RPO with a slant. It was never there. So now 3rd and 10. They're trying to make it look more competitive for sure, but it's just not. Williams in shotgun back to his right. Going to look to throw in 3rd and 10. Quick pass to the right side. Going to be caught and breaks off one defender. Or bounces off one defender. But then only gains about like 6 on the play. And since we're inside the 4th quarter, it's time to go for it. Yeah, you need to go for it. It's 4th and 5. You're down by... No, they're going for the field goal. Okay. Sure, why not, I guess. I think going for it makes more sense here because you're down by so much. But the 45-yard try is up and straight down the middle. So it is a 19-point game. So it is still a 3-possession game. I don't get the point of that. But okay. Right, it's a 19-point game. Yeah, 19-point game. I do not get that decision at all. I mean, there's more so whatever sinks their boat. As there's 13 minutes left in this game, they're now down by 19. And they're about to send this one away to Birmingham. Whatever sinks their showboat. The kick is going to be returned starting about the 10-yard line. Working that right side and tackled about the 40. I mean, there's a flag on the play. Birmingham is just a really, really good team. I mean, they're definitely... I think they're playing better than a lot of people expected them to play. Illegal blindside block is the call. So that's going to put the starting field position in not the greatest situation for Birmingham, but one that stopped them before. Yeah, I mean, it's betting on spring leagues is a decision. If people want to do it, just again do it responsibly. I just think especially with this being the first season of the UFL, there's not a lot of data to go off of on how these teams play against each other for the most part. Birmingham looking to throw on 1st and 10. Quick pass right side, going to be caught. And pick up about 7 on the play is Dion Kane on the reception on a quick out route. Yeah, exactly. It's like both of the lines today. Like Birmingham was favored by 13.5 entering today. St. Louis is favored by 11.5. Ricky Person getting the handoff on 2nd and 2 is going to pick up the first down and brought down at about the 33-yard line. That's a very good point as well, is with the extra point system. Is the extra point system and is the onside kick system in the fourth. So like yeah, it's definitely a lot tougher. And it's more random, which makes for more entertaining games, but again, they're harder to predict, harder to bet on. As there is a Memphis player being looked at by the medical staff now, so they might be heading to a TV timeout. I don't know they had a commercial, but he was able to go off the field with these. So yeah, that commercial. Yeah. I mean, my predictions have been solid so far this season. A lot of that is because like there is a clear difference between a really good teams and a really bad teams. But like tomorrow's slate, like Arlington is still one of those teams where yeah they're 0-5, but you're playing a Michigan team who is inconsistent and unpredictable. So that game, as I even said in the video, that game can go either way. So like a good chunk of these teams are kind of in that state of you don't know where you're getting week in week out, and it's tough. Like it's tough to it's tough to figure out kind of like what their style of play is in order to like base a prediction off of it. As we're still at commercial, we have a Jeopardy commercial. Ballflash, you have no idea how tempting it is when the new college football game drops in July to play at some point to play a dynasty with LSU with Danny Edling as the head coach, and therefore lead in LSU to a dynasty. Like you have no idea how tempting that is to do at some point. It won't be right away as like when that game drops. I'm going to like take the mediocre teams and make them dynasties first. Well, what were your thoughts on Darvin Ham getting fired from the Lakers? I mean, like the Lakers weren't good or anything, but it's just like I don't know. Yeah, I know the the whole in order for Atlanta to win a Super Bowl, they need to have a head coach whose name is related to Dan, but is more than three letters, an extended version of the name Dan, which that could also mean Daniel Jones. Just I mean, Martinez in shotgun back behind him, going to play action, looking to throw. Throwing, going to have a wide open receiver past the 50, past the 40, and stepping out of bounds at about the 41-yard line. Found a space in between the safeties and the linebackers on the crossing route. Is Marcus Bowe for a nice pickup. Yeah, but Birmingham has controlled the line of scrimmage for pretty much the entire game. And that's probably a big reason why like Martinez has not really been running a lot today. It's because he has the time in the pocket. He doesn't need to. That's a fair point, Bob. So on 1st and 10, going to keep it himself on a play action boot, looking to throw, and just going to keep it himself and get out of bounds after picking up a yard. Nothing really open down the field, but just a solid, a smart play by Martinez. I've seen reports that JJ Redick might go be the head coach over there, and his whole podcast with LeBron is just an interview process. And I'm like, shut the fuck up, it ain't happening. 2nd and 9, Martinez looking to throw, has plenty of time in the pocket. Now stepping to his left, throwing left side, and had CJ Marable down the sideline, but just put too much under it. The Lakers haven't been good for a few years. They have the bubble year, but that's taken with a grain of salt because it's the bubble. So really, they haven't been good since like 2015. Maybe on that 2nd down play, Martinez kind of needs to just zip it in there down the sideline. He had the lane in order to do so. But on 3rd and 9, looking to pass again, throwing deep right side, and didn't put enough under it this time. Intended for Deion Kane in the end zone. So with 9:40 left, Birmingham up by 19. They are probably going to be trotting out the field goal unit to make it a 22-point game. So now we're at the point, for sure, if you're Memphis, that you need to just go for it on 4th downs when you get the chance. For sure about Flash. The 48-yard try is up, and it is no good. He hooked it to the right. So it remains a 19-point game with 9:08 left in the game. Again, Birmingham is completely fine. Memphis is still yet to put up 20 points this season. So unless they completely turn around everything in the final 9 minutes, this being a 3-possession game is pretty much all over. I still can't believe that Memphis has yet to put up 20 this season, though. Like, how does that happen? Even Houston has put up 20 this season. Like, they've had their chances, to be fair. Like, the main chance they had was that San Antonio game in week 2. They put up 19. But like, it's like in the NFL, you talk about like, to beat a team, you need to put up like 30 plus, and then that's like the bare minimum for some teams. For the majority of teams in the NFL, if you put up 30 plus, you have a good chance at beating them. For Memphis, hell, you put up like 18 points, you have a good shot at beating them. It's like their offense isn't effective enough for their defense to like their offense is not on the field long enough for their defense to get breaks, or for their defense lets up shit really easily, and therefore their offense is constantly playing from behind, which means they have to pass the ball more, which is not their style of play, which means they get off the field too quickly. It's just a whole circle of dog shit. It is a whole circle of terrible football mixed with terrible football mixed with terrible football mixed with terrible complementary. Like they need some kind of change of pace for their offense. Michigan is similar in the way where it's like the domino effect. It's like Michigan's a similar way where they don't play a lot of complementary football, but they're just fine because their defense is so good that it gives their offense a lot of chances to where they're going to be competitive in games. And at that point, when they're competitive enough in games, drives naturally extend longer because you're going for it on fourth down instead. So like, at least with and plus Michigan has a great special teams unit, which means they don't need to have like drives that go inside the 35. They need drives that go inside the 45. It's a huge leeway. Also, Martinez against Memphis this season in week 3, 334 passing yards, and today he has 348. What? Williams just shotgun back to his left, looking to throw, and just intercepted. It's picked off at the 50. Throws it too high of his receiver and is picked off. And it's going to be returned back to the line of scrimmage. How does this happen twice? Like, how does this happen twice? Birmingham has a special teams blunder that their defense instantly saves because of a turnover. Twice today. When does Memphis play at home again? Okay. The good news for Memphis is they only have they have 2 more home games on the season, and both of them are the final 2 weeks of the season. That's the good news. So that way, maybe they can win a few more games so to get more fans in the stands. Martinez is going to keep this one on play action and throwing it right side where he short arms it incomplete. There was some instant pressure there, so it's understandable. So the good news is we don't have to deal with Memphis's attendance issues for the next 2 weeks. The bad news is come week 10, there might be nobody in that stadium besides the players. Like, at least in week 9, they play DC. You'll have the DC fans travel well. But Martinez looking to throw in 2nd and 10. A quick screenplay to the left side is going to get right back to the line of scrimmage with C.J. Marable. Yeah, like, I don't know what's going on with Arlington's defense is the issue there. Because again, to begin the season, Arlington blew 2 fourth-quarter leads in a span of 3 weeks. So, like, that's the issue with Arlington, is their defense. Their offense is just fine. It's just their defense cannot stop shit. Martinez, 3rd and 10 in shotgun back to his right. Looking to throw. Quick pass right side, and how do you not intercept that? It goes through the hands of the Memphis defender. There's a flag on the play. But it goes straight through the hands of the Memphis defender and falls incomplete. And it's going to be pass interference on Memphis anyway. So it's going to set up a fresh set of downs for Birmingham. And Memphis cannot do anything right. You get a 3rd down stop and force a field goal. Nope, DPI. So now 1st and 10 once again for Birmingham. This time ball on the 28-yard line. Martinez in shotgun back to his right. Going to a quick screen left side. Going to be caught. And gained to about the 20-yard line is Kevin Austin. The only thing that might save this game if you're a Memphis fan is barbecue. And even then, Memphis's barbecue is alright compared to other southern states. That is also definitely true. They're an unlucky team. But a lot of that unluckiness is their own mistakes as well. Martinez in shotgun back to his right, going to hand this one off is Ricky Person, who fights forward for a gain of 5 and the 1st down to about the 16-yard line. Like, yeah, they're definitely unlucky, but they're not doing a lot to try to improve their luck. So with 6:10 left in the game, Martinez is in shotgun alone in shotgun, three receivers to the right, looking to throw. And going to be a QB keeper finally, and he slides down about the 11-yard line for a gain of 5. Memphis is third. I want to try KC barbecue at some point. I plan to go to Kansas City for a Chiefs game sometime in the future. I cannot wait to try that barbecue there. Yeah, he could have been doing that the QB draw the entire game, but then he wouldn't be throwing for damn near 350 yards. Martinez in shotgun, back to his left, three receivers to the right, 2nd and 6, shifting the back to his right. Going to be a quick screen right side, a bubble screen, breaks one tackle, dives forward, and touchdown Birmingham. Marlon Williams takes the bubble screen the distance. And this one is at a 25 point game. Why does that not feel right? No, it's 25. Yeah, that'll do. Could have been a block in the back there, but no penalty was called. Yeah, the bubble screens, man, it's working well. Look at that, is Marlon Williams' second touchdown grab of the day, and probably Martinez is like 5th throw-in. No, I think they had one rushing. It's probably his 4th throw-in touchdown of the day. So now the 2-point try from the 5-yard line. Martinez in shotgun looking to throw. Quick pass over the middle, and it is caught by Jordan Thomas to make this a 27-point game. So it is. That does not feel right. Because he missed a kick. For some reason, that feels like it's bigger. But yeah, 27. So it's a 3-possession game still. And man, Jordan Thomas, right? Yeah, Jordan Thomas, number 81. He's been a good target today for these 2-point tries. I mean, they've run the same 2-point play every single time, and it has worked. I think every time except once. And all it is them just lobbing it up over to him and letting him just go up and grab it. So you have 5:21 left in this one. As Birmingham will soon be sending this away to Memphis. We're in a three possession deficit. They need to score. They need to score quick and get 2 4th and 12 attempts. And they also need to make sure they get the 3-point tries on all the touchdowns that they get going forward. These Titans swing stayed in bounds and get tackled at about the 49-yard line. So a great starting field position in for Memphis. Again, they just need their offense to finally do something and find a rhythm. It is unlikely, though. So you have 1st and 10. Oh, yeah, for sure. Straight out of Bill and Ted. Williams in shotgun, back to his right, 3 receivers to the left, looking to throw. Quick pass over the middle. It is caught and brought down at about the 44-yard line, I believe, is Lee Morris on the reception. That was a solid play to get the drive going and get into the plus 50. Or the plus territory. Looking to pass on 2nd down. Rolling out to his right. And he's going to keep it himself to pick up the first down and gets hit out of bounds at about the 40-yard line. Oh, yeah. Hey, that O-line is the best O-line unit in the league, and it makes sense. Williams in shotgun, back to his right. 3 receivers to the left, ball on the 40-yard line. 4 minutes left in the game. Looking to throw, and is going to just try to shovel past it to the running back, where it's barely caught. Makes one defender miss, breaks off 1 tackle, and gains about 6 on the play. Is Titus Sween. He was one of the running backs for Memphis. He's like, I think he's my favorite running back that Memphis has. Because like he plays hard, he runs hard throughout everything. The fact he's barely getting much playtime at running back this season, for the past few weeks, is kind of crazy. Williams looking to throw on 2nd and 4. Quick pass over the middle is incomplete through the hands of Lee Morris to set up 3rd and 4. So clock is still ticking. 3:20 left in the game. Williams in shotgun, back to his right. 2 receivers spread out to each side. Going to look to throw on 3rd and 4. Quick pass right side is incomplete. Blanketed coverage. Intended for Lee Morris once again. And it's going to be 4th and 4 with 3 minutes left in the game, and most likely they're going to go for it here, needing to convert. But even with how the rules work in the UFL and everything, there's not that much time left in this one for them to really mount a true comeback, but who knows? Especially if they don't get it here. Williams in shotgun, back to his right. We're going to look to throw. Birmingham sending pressure. Throwing deep down the left side, and it's going to be caught. Touchdown, Memphis. D. Anderson on the go ball makes a beautifully placed throw and a great catch to try to claw Memphis back into this one. But now they need the 3-point conversion. If they don't go for the 3-point try here, I do not know what they're doing. They're down by 21 now. Getting the 3-point try will make it... Yeah, they're going for the 3-point try. This will make it a 2-possession game with just under 2.5 left. From the 10-yard line. Williams in shotgun, back to his right. Going to drop back to throw. Has time in the pocket. Stepping up to his left. Going to throw it end zone. And it's going to be caught by D. Anderson once again. And for the first time this season, Memphis has put up 20-plus points. They now also have to go for the 4th and 12 try. Try to keep possession, down by 18 now. You never know. If they convert this and they can keep possession, they're going to be able to tire out this Birmingham defense a bit. But the thing is, they need to convert on this 4th and 12. Again, you can tire out this defense. If played well enough, this could at least be more of an interesting game. And you know what, just in case a literal miracle happens, I'm going to write down the timestamp for when all this is taking place. Just in case. Obviously, if they don't convert it here, I'm probably just gonna erase that timestamp. But just in case they somehow miraculously come back in this, I at least now know when to start. At least now I know when to begin a video for this final 2.5 minutes. Williamson shotgun back to his right, 3 receivers to the left on 4th and 12. Looking to throw on the left side is going to be incomplete. Thrown into double coverage. And that is most likely going to do it. I do think Williams looked slightly better than Cookus today. It's so hard to tell. Yeah, that was a bad throw though. He threw it high. It needed to be low and outside. He threw it high and outside, which allowed the corner on the right side to hit him as well. He threw it towards your shoulder. If he throws that more so at like the knees level, he can go down and catch it. But Birmingham now has the ball with 2:24 left in the game. Ball on the 28-yard line. Martinez under center, going to hand this one off and gain about 3 yards. 3 yards is Ricky Person. And that'll probably send us to the 2-minute warning, unless Memphis wants to be a bitch and call their timeouts. Yep, that'll be the 2-minute warning. So we're about to hit a commercial for that. The Houston-St. Louis game begins in about 9 minutes. Hopefully this game will end by then. Honestly, if not, I might just move over to there anyway. Yeah, it's kicking off soon on Fox. I don't think it's exactly just yet. It's typically like there's the 10 minutes after like the listed time for start. I'm keeping an eye on it though. The hope is for this game being an 18-point game that Memphis won't call their timeouts, and thus we will just ride out the end of this one with like 1 or 2 more handoffs. But there's also a chance Memphis can be a bitch. Yeah. I have it up on my iPad over here just in case. I expect the St. Louis game to be very similar to this one. So, 39-12. Actually, St. Louis will probably put up 40. 45-12. I expect it to be very similar to this one, where St. Louis is gonna pretty much hold their own and dominate. Because like, again, Houston's a weird team. If they can get the ground game going, maybe they have a little more of a shot. But they haven't really gotten the ground game going yet this season, so I don't have a lot of faith in that. That's reasonable as well. Let me open up these rosters for this other game as well. Really, only by 10. This one. Nope, that's last week's one. I should have cleaned my desktop before this. There we go. There's still that commercial. I just got a commercial. I don't expect Birmingham or Memphis to call their timeouts at this point. To the Memphis fans still in the stadium, I have a lot of respect for you. Because, again, this game has been ugly. The fact that they're sticking it out, I respected. St. Louis, by the way, St. Louis was favored by like 11 and a half entering this game. So like, I expect him to cover just fine. Martinez under center. A back behind him, ball on the 25-yard line. Going to hand it off and is going to gain about... They're saying he stayed up. No, they're saying down by contact. So gain of about 2 for Ricky Person. And yeah, the clock is just running. Memphis isn't using their timeouts, thankfully. I wouldn't be shocked if we see Troy Williams get the start going forward for the remainder of the season. Because again, they look slightly better when he was behind center. Still about 5 minutes away from kickoff in St. Louis. They're interviewing Adrian McCarron right now. Cook has played solid the past 2 seasons in the USFL, but yeah, he's looked rough this season. Birmingham called a timeout with 1:22 left. Why? Why must you do this, Birmingham? Yeah, that's true. You have been. I'm shocked Matt Corral didn't see the field today. Especially with it being kind of a blowout. Kind of expected him to at least see the field. Martinez in shotgun back to his left. Going to hand off in a jet sweep. Working that left side. Stays in bounds. Gets the first down. Keeps fighting. Marlon Williams down to inside the 10. About the 9.5-yard line, it seems. And that's 100% the dagger. So the clock's just going to be running from there. This game is over, which means it is time for some St. Louis football. St. Louis will be getting the ball first. Let me set everything up over on my end here as the kick is going to be underway. So St. Louis is going to begin to return from about the 10-yard line. Playing his place on the right side, cuts up the middle to about the 40. So AJ McCarron will be seeing the field starting from there. McCarron is shotgun back to his left. Going to do a quick screenplay left side. Going to be caught. And going to gain about 6 yards. But there's going to be a face mask penalty on Houston. That was Jacor Pearson. On the screenplay. And Houston already making the simple mistakes. Yeah, of course we're going to show the Birmingham sideline because it's the more energetic sideline. When you play Birmingham, you don't get energetic like Birmingham does because you just get dominated. The final over in Memphis is 39-21. That game just ended. I can now turn off my laptop. Or my laptop, my iPad. As I wanted to make sure I got the tail end of that game. Nothing was really happening though. McCarron in shotgun back behind him. Ball now on the plus 37 after the face mask penalty. Going to hand this one off, working that right side. Going to gain maybe a yard, about half a yard. That is Jacob Sailors on the carry. And the final final thing I need to make sure I do real quick is edit the stream. Second and 10, McCarron a shotgun back to his left. Going to look to throw. Throwing deep left side. It's going to be incomplete. Hakeem Butler had his hands on it, but just could not hold on. McCarron placed that ball perfectly in there, but just threw his hands and nearly picked off. Oh, he needs to hang on to that ball. Third and 10 now. McCarron alone in shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, looking to throw. Trying to move around in the pocket. He's going to be sacked back at the 44-yard line. And yeah, right guard didn't really find his block properly. And yeah, McCarron's going to be sacked. That might be out of field goal range. It's going to be 4th and 16. And yeah, out comes the punting unit. So Houston has a pretty successful first drive on defense. The ball is going to take a Houston bounce and be down at the 29-yard line. It bounced at about the 20. And then is down at the 29. So Reed Sinnett is now taking the field for Houston. Looking to gain some early momentum in this one after the stop on third down. So Sinnett in shotgun, a back to his left. Now the back is motioned to behind him. Going to hand it off, working the left side. It's going to break one tackle behind the line of scrimmage and then loses a yard on the carry. So what should have been a loss of 3 is only a loss of 1. That was Mark Thompson, I believe, on the carry. Yes, Mark Thompson. So that sets up 2nd and 11. Sinnett in shotgun back to his left, 3 receivers to the right. St. Louis sent in pressure. Sinnett throwing left side, incomplete. Put it too far out in front of his intended target. And Jared Guarantano is back in the lineup. He's the backup for today after missing the past 3 weeks. But now it is 3rd and 11. Sinnett in shotgun. A back to his left. Going to look to throw. Last time throwing right side, going to be caught, but for a gain of only about 2. And that will set up 4th down. Great job by St. Louis's defense to force it 3 and out. Who caught that ball? 16, it seems. That was Cyril Grayson on the reception. I think it was incomplete. But it's in a loss of 1. So it will be 4th and 12, and out comes the punter to send this one away to St. Louis. Going to be returned starting from about the 22, working that right side. There's a penalty. There's a flag on the play. The return gets out to the 35-yard line. Again, there is a flag on the play. This one might be coming back. as the refs are discussing it. It is ineligible man downfield on Houston, so it will be applied to the end of the return. So, ball will be placed at about the 40-yard line, I believe. So St. Louis about to have great starting field positioning for an offense that can really, really make you pay for mistakes like that. As we're headed to a commercial break. And yeah, because of the win today, Birmingham has clinched a playoff spot, which will most likely be against Michigan. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if Michigan could clinch a spot today, this week as well. Still at commercial break. As again, St. Louis will be beginning the second drive, their second drive of the game. Again, it's just a case like a mistake like that, the ineligible man downfield, given St. Louis an extra 5 yards could be detrimental. If you're Houston, you better hope your defense can make up for it. As we're just now coming out of the commercial break. There is 10:26 left in the first quarter. I mean, again, the St. Louis fans, man, they were fantastic. I love them. McCarron and shotgun back to his right, shifting the back to his left, three receivers to the left. Going to hand this one off, trying to work that right side, and fighting forward for a gain of 1.5 maybe, is Jacob Sailors on the carry. So they said a gain of 2. So McCarron and shotgun back to his right, two receivers spread out to each side. Going to quick pass right side for a receiver screen, and gain about 4 yards on the play. This Jacquard Pearson on the reception. They said a gain of 5. Okay. So that sets up 3rd and 3 with 9.5 left in the first. McCarron and shotgun back to his left, three receivers to the left, shift in the back, motion in the back to the wide out position out to the right, so 5 receivers set. McCarron looking to throw. Quick pass deep down the field left side, and it is incomplete. Just too far outside for Jacquard Pearson to make an over-the-shoulder grab, and that will send out the punting unit. It was a correct decision. It was a correct decision, just too far outside. Needs to be a little bit more back shoulder. Yeah, just not really an accurate ball on that one. So St. Louis will punt punt this one away once again. This punt is going to be... He did not fair catch it, so he's lucky he did not get that ball hit loose. But as soon as he catches the punt, it's going to be tackled inside the 10 at about the 6-yard line. So St. Louis' defense is going to have a great stop. So Houston's offense is going to be pinned back quite a bit to begin this next drive. He kind of does, but at the same time, I mean, it's one bad pass. For the most part, he's been accurate today already. I just think, again, the ground game needs to get a little bit more going into it. Maybe it just cause a little bit more misdirection through, like, motioning and stuff. But again, it was the correct read. It was a good throw. Just, again, a little off. Like, it was... So, like, maybe we should try to work more so over the middle, the more simpler, quicker routes to get more into a rhythm. Because, like, the screen plays are working, but you can only do so much with those when it comes to getting a quarterback into a rhythm. I like how we were a week out of the NFL draft having happened, and there were already people discussing next year's draft. Mainly surrounding Travis Hunter, because like with him being a dual threat, both offense and defensive player, people are arguing if he can do that in the next level. But the main thing is like people say he should be a corner instead of a receiver. Focus on that full time, but it's just like, man, he could do both. Let him do both. Let him be a utility guy for a team. Yeah, he might not play every down like he does in college, but I mean, let him do both. Alright, so just coming out commercial to showcasing Houston's averages and whatnot. They're only averaging 15 points a game. That is wow. What is their... They had that one good game where they put up against Michigan. They put up 20 plus, but besides that, yeah, they have not been really a high-flying offense. The first down play is going to gain about 4 yards on a swing pass to Mark Thompson. And yeah, we have a matchup between the number one offense in the league, with St. Louis putting up 30 points a game, and Houston being the worst offense technically the worst offense in the league, putting up 15 a game. So they said a gain of 5. Sinet is under center, the back behind him. 2nd and 5. St. Louis in blitz. It gets home instantly. Tackle behind the line, but back near the 9-yard line. A beautifully timed blitz. Again, just got home instantly for a loss of 5. Exactly, like a player like Travis Hunter, like I understand like people have this mindset of like how positions need to be handled in the NFL. But like if he can play both at a high level, why not let him do both? Quick pass over the middle on 3rd and 10 is going to be tackled short after a gain of about 6. So that was set up 4th and 4. And again, it's like if he can do both at a high level, let him do both. I guess the issue is like what position is he going to be listed as? Therefore, pay wise. At that point, I think receiver would be the better option. They get paid more. But like either way, like he's going to be paid more because like he can just do more to begin with. Like the punt's going to be returned starting at the 30, trying to work that left side and cutting back to the right to tackle at about the 43-yard line. And that's where St. Louis will begin their next drive. So like you can have him listed as a receiver, and like when it comes like the Hail Mary plays, throw him in on defense then as a safety. I'm sure New England wished they had a guy like him to play safety for Hail Mary, so that way they wouldn't have to rely on Rob Gronkowski, and maybe they would have actually had a guy who had the angle during the Miami Miracle, but they didn't. No, he does not do returns for Buffalo, which is understandable. A lot of return guys in the NFL didn't necessarily do returns in college. So like I would not be surprised if Travis Hunter does returns, or at least like during the preseason. Especially if the kickoff rules stays how it is for the upcoming season. Yeah, Travis Hunter is going to be he's going to be the best Colorado Buffalo to make the NFL in a long while. Shedeur Sanders, on the other hand, at this point, like again, way too early. He would be lucky to be a top 10 pick. After the shit he's been pulling on Twitter. Like, I don't know, people think it's an overreaction of like NFL teams taking that kind of shit, like, and taking that kind of shit highly. It is not. We saw with Spencer Rattler that the only reason why he fell to pick 150 is because of a documentary he did in high school. Exactly, like the way they're talking, like NFL GMs and owners, they take that shit seriously. So like it's going to come back for him for sure. Now, if a team is desperate enough, yeah, they'll take him whenever, if he's available by their pick, whenever that is. But like that's going to come back around and bite their ass, especially if he doesn't have a good season. McCarron looking to throw in 1st and 10 over the middle. It is caught wide open, and down to about the 30-yard line is Hakeem Butler. Like I get it. Like Deion's able to pull that shit because he's Deion. He has the championship pedigree behind him. Shedeur, on the other hand, the only thing he has is the Sanders name behind him. He does not have anything else to warrant the way he's talking. McCarron and shotgun back behind him, going to play action, looking to throw. Trying to get a screenplay going there, but just spikes it into the dirt. Like I still don't think a head coach should be talking like this, but it's Deion. You kind of expect that when you hire him, and he's able to talk the talk because he has walked the walk. Shedeur has not. Like he don't got anything to back it up with. McCarron and shotgun back to his left, two receivers spread out to each side. Gonna play action once again. Throwing deep down the left side and incomplete. Was looking for I believe that's for Marcel Aitman. But just too far inside, and the falls incomplete. Sets up 3rd and 10. Like what's Colorado's schedule for the upcoming season? We'll talk about this at the next commercial break. So I just want to have it up. Alright, 3rd and 10. McCarron and shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers to the left. Ball on the 31-yard line. 4.5 left in the first. Going to look to pass. Step into his left, throwing deep down the field, and intercepted in the end zone. And is going to be taken out of the end zone past the 10, tackled at about the 15 where the ball comes loose, but most likely down by contact. But in case it is not, a St. Louis player does fall on it. Another deep shot towards the left side of the field. That just doesn't work. Work the middle of the field. You legit had a play on that drive that was worked really well in the middle of the field. Why are you so desperate trying to get a deep ball to the left? Yeah, just underthrew that pass. It was intercepted by Markel Roby. And yeah, Houston. It's not even really necessarily Houston's playing well. St. Louis is playing dumb. So we're at a commercial break. So let's discuss the Colorado Buffalo schedule. I'm gonna be completely honest, like not really joking or anything. Their first game is against North Dakota State. They could lose that game. North Dakota State's a really, really good team. And then they play Nebraska, which in theory they should be able to handle pretty well. Then they play Colorado State, which that one last year nearly went either way. I can see that going either way again this year. And then they get into conference play, which, I mean, they struggled in the Pac-12, which is kind of an iffy conference to begin with, which is why it no longer exists. Their Big 12 schedule for this season is not any easier than what the Pac-12 schedule was. Baylor, UCF, Kansas State, Arizona, Cincy, Texas Tech, Utah, Kansas, and Oklahoma State. Obviously they can win probably one or two of those. The Colorado schedule was not that easy. So like they need to be able to back up all this shit they're talking now in this upcoming season. I just don't think they can. We're still at commercial after the St. Louis interception. They're just not working the middle of the field. You had Hakeem Butler open over the middle. I don't get it. Like, if you're gonna do a deep ball like that as well, why not have it be to Hakeem Butler, who is one of your bigger receivers? Sinet and shotgun back to his left, going to look to throw on 1st and 10, stepping up and going to throw it left side where it falls incomplete. Attended for the running back TJ Pledger. And that was set up 2nd and 10. Sinet could have kept that himself. Probably should have. Sinet now in shotgun back to his left, 2 receivers spread out to each side. Going to keep this one on RPO where it's caught and brought to about the 29-yard line. Houston going hurry up. Sinet in shotgun back to his left, 3 receivers to the left on 1st and 10. Going to hand this one off up the middle, has a lane and gain about 8 yards. It's not just that, but the whole people going to new conferences typically don't perform well and whatnot. It's because I expect Utah to be a pretty good team next year. Like Utah's going to be scary to go up against whenever UCF does. It's just Colorado is relying so heavily on the transfer portal. This is handoff trying to work up the middle again. Going to be tackled just shy of the first down to make it 3rd and inches. I just got to plug in my phone, which I can use as a camera. Come on. There we go. That should look good, right? Yeah. All right, 3rd and 1. Sinet under center, back in the backfield. Going to hand this one off, working that left side. Has space, bouncing outside. Jumps over one defender and gets the first down and out of bounds at about the 48-yard line is Mark Thompson. It's also the case where Colorado is relying so heavily on the transfer portal that they had I think they had 8 recruits commit or something like that. It was they're getting no commits besides transfers, and that only works for so long. Sinet is going to hand this one off again, and this time it's going to lose a chunk of yards. About 4 yards on the play, they lose. So that sets up 2nd and long. Again, Colorado, when they were clicking last year, they were a good team. The issue is they weren't clicking. How do you that game against Stanford? How do you lose that game? One minute left in the first. 2nd and 13. Sinet under center. The back behind him going to look to throw. Quick pass right side, going to be caught and gain about the 3 yards back. That is Kiki Chisholm, or I think he said Kiki Chisholm last week is what the announcer said. So Kiki Chisholm on the reception. They'll bring it 3rd and 10. So we're 40 seconds left in the first. Oh yeah, they were. That's right. So which Cincinnati Bengals better, Sinet or McCarron? Kind of an obvious answer, but let's see. 3rd and 10. Going to look to throw. Has time in a pocket, and then it collapses, trying to escape to the left, and just throws it away out of bounds. Somehow gets rid of it. But good job by St. Louis's deep front 7 to apply pressure. And that's going to set up the punting unit, I believe. Also, there's an argument there for intentional grounding. Oh yeah, again, it's obvious McCarron's the better. I mean, he lasted longer in the NFL. And that's going to bring us to the end of the first quarter. So scoreless after 1 from St. Louis. Maybe it's, I don't know. This game has been pretty cool. I mean, McCarron has a better team, so it's not really a fair competition.
But again, I get it. I like doing that. I like doing that too. Whenever a Dolphin goes up against, like it was Jacoby Brissett last year. Where was he? He was in Cleveland last year, right? I could be completely mistaken. He was in like Washington or something, but I don't think that's the case. No, wait. Fuck, where was Jacoby? I should know that. I'm pretty sure. He, fuck. He was in Washington last year. So yeah, with Jacoby Brissett. Okay, although he didn't start the games, yeah, but Cleveland's more so what I was aiming for. When Jacoby Brissett played against Miami in 2 years ago, in McDaniel's first year when they came to Miami, that was a fun game to be like. That was a fun game to be like, let's see how Brissett does against this team and whatnot, because there's so many Dolphins fans calling for Brissett to be the starter, the full-time starter, and I'm just like, shut the fuck up. There's also some that keep calling for Skylar Thompson, and I like Skylar Thompson. He played well in that wild card game against Buffalo, but he's a backup. Like he should stay a backup. Jacoby Brissett's in New England now, right? He re-signed with New England, getting another shot there. I wouldn't be completely shocked if he starts week 1 for New England, but I doubt it. I think they go Drake May from the get-go. At least they should. But it's New England. Who knows with them anymore? This is in the Belichick era. So yeah. Yeah, because mechanics and all that as well, yeah. But McCarron is just, yeah, he's a vet. He's a proven vet. So it's like he has his mechanics and everything down pat. As Houston will be punting this one away to begin the second quarter. It's going to be return. No, they're gonna let it bounce. Oh, it cleared the end zone. It first bounced to the back of the end zone. Okay, that's gonna be a touchback. Okay, so I looked up Jacoby Brissett's Pro Football Reference page because again I didn't realize he was in Washington last year. When the he won a Super he has a Super Bowl ring because in New England. The amount of random players that you can say got a Super Bowl have a Super Bowl ring just because they were on New England is amazing. Yeah, McCarron does seem a little bit off today, but I think it's just I think he'll find a rhythm a bit soon. He's in shotgun back to his left, three receivers to the right, shifting the back to the right, sending a man in motion to line up in order to look to throw. Quick screen left side. Jacob Saylor is going to catch it and gain about 7 yards on the play. So a solid pickup there to begin the drive. That was the previous drive ended in interception. That was McCarron's second interception of the season. McCarron now in shotgun back to his left. Two receivers spread out to each side. Going to hand this one off with plenty of space up the middle. Past the 40, 45. Jacob Saylor's down to about the 48-yard line. But there is a flag on the play. No, they're definitely looking rough today. Like, Houston is playing them really well to begin the game so far. As this is going to be holding on St. Louis to bring them back. So, again, a really good run is now going to be 2nd and 14 instead of 1st and 10 from about the 50. Like St. Louis, they've shown flashes today of the kind of team they are. For the most part, though, it's just been a really rough game for them. And yeah, that's a holding penalty. The lineman basically hip drop tackled Reuben Foster. McCarron alone in shotgun, quick pass right side for a receiver screen, and it gains 6 yards on the play ish. So it'll be third and manageable, but still kind of not what you're looking for. He's Kirk Cousins then. He's Kirk Cousins, but instead of primetime games, it's afternoon games. McCarron alone in shotgun, three receivers to the left. 3rd and 9. Going to drop back, looking to throw. Stepping up, pass over the middle. It is caught. First down and more. Past the 40 to about the 43-yard line is Jacor Pearson. And yes, St. Louis's fan base, they're carrying the attendance averages and everything, but hey, they're a passionate fan base. And if the UFL can hit more markets similar to St. Louis, they're going to be just fine going forward. McCarron looking to throw left side, going to be caught and pick up about 4 yards. That's Marcel Aitman on the reception. A quick out route to the left. And I don't think we have the attendance numbers just yet for today's game in St. Louis. Oh, there's a flag. I think this is Pearson's 3rd game of the season. All right, they pick up the flag after discussion. After discussing it amongst themselves, the refs pick up the flag. So it will be 2nd and 6, a gain of 4 on the previous play. McCarron is shotgun back to his left on 2nd and 6. Ball on the 47-yard line. Going to hand this one off to Wayne Gallman, who loses about 2 yards on the play. Oh, I'm sure they will. Yeah, I'm sure this fan base will travel well. My main question is will Birmingham open up more of the stadium? Because I think currently they only sell one sideline. Because I feel like at some point Birmingham needs to open up more of the stadium. Third and 7 now. McCarron barely gets a snap off in time, looking to throw. Pump fakes, gonna fumble it. And the only person who realized was a fumble was the O-lineman. Hit from behind, forces the ball loose. Again, no one realized it was a fumble. Until the O-lineman kind of just felt the ball next to him. But yeah, it was a fumble, alright. But it's going to be holding on Houston. So it was a 5-yard penalty, automatic first down. So it was a great 3rd down stop. Instead, St. Louis gets a fresh set of downs. What a mess of a play that was for both teams. Now in shotgun back to his right. Going to hand this one off up the middle and cut it to the right. We should have just kept going up the middle a little bit. Still picks up about 5. And as the teams were coming up to try to push the pile, you just see Marcel Aitman on the outside of it all, just bend down tying the shoe. So a gain of 5 on the play. And the other thing with St. Louis, the Battlehawks fan base, I could be mistaken, but they pretty much, because they're also like a massive fan base, because they're pretty much everyone who was rooting for the St. Louis Rams and didn't feel like rooting for the LA Rams when they moved. 2nd and 5, this one's going to be a play action quick pass outside to Akeem Butler, and gains about 3-ish on the play. Oh, for sure. And that's why like a Birmingham St. Louis UFL championship game will probably fill out that entire stadium. Like it would like that is the ideal championship game for the UFL in the season. 3rd and 3. McCarron is shotgun back to his right, 3 receivers left, sending a man in motion, going to look to throw. Quick pass left side, and is going to be tackled behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of about 2. So struggling on 3rd down today is St. Louis, as they might be keeping the offense on the field here. They are close enough to the first, where if they want to just focus on trying to get them to jump, they can. Ball is on the 43-yard line. McCarron is in shotgun. Houston is calling their first timeout. So yeah, ball's on the plus 43. It's 4th and 4. St. Louis could just be trying to get them to jump, because they can also still call a timeout. But I mean, they've been pretty successful going for it on 4th down so far this season. The stats show that they were 6 for 9. Oh yeah, but next season Birmingham and St. Louis as well. Again, I am looking forward, because that game's first off that game's next week, right? The one in Birmingham. Yeah, it's next week. That game is fantastic, and it's on the 11th. Please be on the 11th. Please be on the 11th, not the 12th. Fourth and 4, offense staying on the field. McCarron alone in shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Going to look to pass. They actually are going for it. Has time in the pocket. Plenty of time. Pass over the middle. It is caught for the first down. Tackled at about the 37-yard line. That was... not Chevron. Number 22, Mitchell. I cannot read that first name on the roster sheet I have for some reason. Okay, that's great. So 1st and 10, McCarron going to do a quick pass right side, going to be caught, and lose about 2, maybe 3 on the plays. Marcel Aidman for a receiver screen. Steven Mitchell is who made the 4th down grab. Okay. So a loss of 2 on 1st down. 7:50 left in the half. McCarron is shotgun back to his left alongside 3 receivers. Going to hand this one off, trying to work that right side. Has a lane and picks up about 7-ish yards. Is Wayne Gallman on the carry. So it sets up a 3rd and manageable. As there is a clock stoppage. Yeah, that's a fair judgment on Reuben Foster. He's great running downhill and like filling in the run lanes, but yeah, just he's not fast. He's not fast enough laterally to really guard anyone in coverage. He's still a solid player though. And if it wasn't for injuries, he probably would be in the NFL somewhere. Again, just injuries suck. They do. As we were at a commercial break, someone might have called timeout, I guess. That's also true, Buffalo. Guy named after a sandwich. So we're still at commercial break. And it's because Reuben Foster is down again with an injury. Damn. Alright, but we're back in commercial. Yeah, that's St. Louis fan base, man. They know how to show up. I'm curious on what the attendance numbers is, though. Nah, he seems to be able to go off the field just fine. 3rd and 6, McCarron and shotgun back to his left, 2 receivers each side. Going to look to throw. Trying to move him, dancing around in the pocket, throwing over the middle. It is caught. Down inside the 20 to about the 16-ish yard line is Steven Mitchell once again. The thing with Reuben Foster this season is he's been like tweaking things. He hasn't been injured massively. It's just like he hasn't missed a few plays. Yeah, Houston's D line is. St. Louis is controlling the line of scrimmage with ease. First and 10 ball on the 17. McCarron and shotgun back behind him. Going to look to throw. Throwing left side. Back shoulder. Caught. Hakeem Butler. Touchdown. Finally, the left side go ball is working. And St. Louis scores first. And it's the whole... you beat St. Louis with D-line pressure. That is why next week's game between St. Louis and Birmingham is going to be so much fun to watch. That's a game... That game's a battle of the trenches. And yeah, simple back shoulder fade for Hakeem Butler, and St. Louis takes the early lead in this one. Now the 2-point try from the 5-yard line. McCarron and shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. We're going to look back to pass. Has plenty of time in the pocket. Now he's kind of dancing around, rolling out to his right. Still rolling out. Then just throws it up. And it's incomplete. Jacob Sailors was nearly catching that pass. But it would have been short of the end zone anyway. Just nothing going there. A lot of the pressure that Houston has forced today is mainly due to the coverage. Is the coverage stacks and everything. Yeah, and that game being a week from today on that Saturday is perfect. Like that is perfect. I did not want to have to miss that game. Yeah, we were at commercial break after St. Louis scores first. By double digits? I don't know about that. Okay, then the question is which side of double digits? Like, are you saying like 10 to 15, or are you saying like 15 plus? Because I maybe it could be a 10-point game, but really I see that one coming down to the wire. By 10, that's reasonable. And yeah, St. Louis is definitely extremely pass heavy. A good reason for that though is Mateo Durant getting injured. Like that injury sucks for their offense. But like honestly, because like you expect him pass so much, they might be able to mix it up. No, but, like that's the game that should be circled for every football fan who wants to kind of get a taste of what the UFL is at its best. That is going to be that game between Birmingham and St. Louis. I wish I was in St. Louis this season though. That would have truly showcased it. Yeah, Sailors have been running well. But don't get me wrong, and Gallman as well. It's just Durant was able to bounce off so many tackles each rush attempt. It's a type of energy, like even if that being able to do all that adds energy to the team, even if it's a 2 yard, 3 yard carry. Kick is underway. It's going to be returned. Uh, smart, smart play by the Houston return man. It was just bouncing along the sideline until it got to about the 5 yard line, and then the Houston player steps out of bounds before touching the ball. Therefore, it's a free kick out of bounds. So ball will be at the 50. That is heads up football right there. That gets out of bounds before touching the ball. Smart play by the return man of Houston. That is also a very good point. St. Louis receiving core is one of the best. Sinet under center, handed it off to the back, working that left side, and is going to fight forward for a gain of about 5. So a gain of 6 on the previous play. Sinet in shotgun back to his left. And he was not prepared for the snap. It's low. It's on the ground. Picks it up. Throws it deep down the field. Wide open. It's going to be incomplete. Barely didn't have both feet in bounds. Nearly an incredible sideline grab down near the 2. Sinet was not prepared for the snap, so it bounces off his knees and into the ground. Then he picks it up and just chucks it downfield, where he had a man open. There was a low snap, wasn't fully prepared for it. Oh, so close to a big time play. Yeah. Just couldn't keep both feet in bounds. So it's 3rd and 4. Sinet in shotgun back to his left, 3 receivers to the right. Looking to throw. He's gonna fumble it. And then just try to take it himself. Gonna lose a yard, maybe 2 on the play. And St. Louis's defense making a big time stand. Well-timed corner blitz, and pressure came from right up the middle. Pearson wears 1. But he's smooth as well. Like, he's been the primary screen receiver for y'all, and it's working. So the punting unit is out once again for Houston. The punt comes off clean and is going to bounce inside the 15 and out to about the 20-ish yard line. That's probably where it would be downed at, although it might be down like the 18. But St. Louis is going to get the ball back. And we're heading to commercial. Yeah, Pearson. Yeah, Jacques Pearson. He's been playing really well. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So yeah, I love the fact that all these games are on prime time and not prime time, national television. But yeah, it sucks for people who don't have Fox like that, especially this week of games. This one's on Fox, and the 2 tomorrow, if I remember correctly, are also on Fox. So don't worry, I'll be right back here for those as well. Oh yeah, for sure. When I was talking about Jacques Pearson about Flash, like the thing is with his route running as well, is he is a great route runner, but they don't let him utilize that because he's primarily there for bubble screens and receiver screens, which I guess could be a way to kind of disguise his catching ability. But come on, I want him to utilize him more. As we're still on commercial break. Getting a Reese's commercial right now, so not missing anything. We're on commercial still. do not blame you one bit for that request. But the highlight here, McCarron has been getting the ball out quick today. Yeah, exactly, about Flash for both of your points there. McCarron is shotgun back to his right. Going to play action, looking to throw, stepping up. Shovel passes it to Jacob Sailors. A great shovel pass while being taken down. And picks up what might be 5. They're just having to shovel past it as pressure was there quick. Yeah, it is. It is very Lane Kiffin-ish. I can see that. McCarron in shotgun back to his left. Quick pass left side for a screenplay. Makes one miss. Tries to make a second miss. Gains about 4 on the screen. So a solid pickup there. That was Blake Jackson on the reception. So we'll set up 3rd and 1. McCarron in shotgun back to his right. A bunch set for St. Louis. Quick pass right side that gets batted down at the line. Another great defensive play for Houston. And they've been playing St. Louis extremely well. They need their offense to get something going. Yeah, try to throw it to the flat. Try to throw it to the flat towards Marcel Aitman. Instead, it gets batted down by, let's see, 58. Adam Rodriguez bats that one down at the line. As I believe we're heading to the 2-minute warning. Yeah, 2-minute warning. The score is 6-0. This game is flying by so far. Mainly because again, not a lot of offense is going on. It's been primarily defense. But this game is flying. And yeah, it's definitely SEC oriented. I'm curious about something. Anthony Beck. He went to West Virginia. Okay. All right. I was thinking maybe I was thinking maybe he like worked under Lane Kiffin at some point, and that's why. But it's definitely like SEC oriented, and that makes a lot of sense because McCarron finds most success over there. Favorite SEC team? I don't know. I'll answer it this way. One of my favorite, because I don't really, I won't. Because when it comes to college football, okay, I'm more so like I like rooting for the chaos and the upsets, so I don't really pay attention to the SEC a lot. Due to college football revamped, and like playing through a lot of college football games recently, and preparing for the new one. My favorite tradition from an SEC school is Rocky Top, so I'll say Tennessee. Like Rocky Top is just, I don't know why, but I find it's catchy as fuck for me and I like it. So I would say Tennessee. I don't really have a specific preference. I always just say Tennessee because of Peyton Manning. And like he was incredible to watch in the NFL. But yeah, for the most part, I don't really pay attention to the SEC a lot unless Vanderbilt has an upset chance. A punt will be returned to about the 44, maybe 45. Anyone but them. Listen, okay? I mean, I could have said Eric Starr because of Darren McFadden. Again, I don't really have a specific preference. I kind of just... If anything, I hate the SEC as a whole because of the direction they're taking college football. But at the end of the day, it don't really matter. I'm also just really excited to see how Texas and Oklahoma handle the SEC this upcoming season. Because you already know that they're going to be given no leeway in that aspect. And so a minute 52 left in this first half. Houston has the ball on the 43-yard line. Sinet alone in shotgun. A back to his right. We're going to do a screenplay right side and pick up about 5 yards. That was Anthony Radcliffe Williams on the reception, gain of 6. Sinet going to look to pass on 2nd and 4, trying to get a screenplay going on the right side, and it goes nowhere. He just spikes it at the feet of his running back, TJ Pleasure. I mean, again, it's the case where like I don't pay attention to the SEC a lot because again, like, I'm all for the chaos of college football. I like watching the upsets and everything. So like I would rather spend my time like mainly have college football on in the background whenever I'm doing something on Saturdays in preparation for the NFL games on Sunday. So like I'll have like I don't know. So now looking to throw on 3rd and 4. Throwing left side, going to be caught. What a catch by Kiki Chisholm for the first down. Caught it through the contact. Yeah, so like the most college football the college football game I watched the most amount of game time in was this Stanford Colorado game last year. Because I just watched the entirety of the second half because I had nothing else going on that night. But for the most part, I typically watch like the fourth quarter of games. Sinet looking to throw left side, gets away before getting sacked. And Mark Thompson is breaking tackles, getting the first down. A solid pickup after a broken play. Gains about 11. Because I wish I was more into college football around like 2007. Because like, I would have loved like the Appalachian State upset over Michigan and all the number 2 ranked teams being taken down. So now looking to throw in 1st and 10, thrown over the middle. It is caught but fumbled, and St. Louis is going to recover it. Mark Thompson fumbles the ball. He's saying incomplete, but he caught it. He had possession and took a few steps, but never brought it down to his chest, which allowed the ball to be hit loose easily. The entirety of the Houston sideline is signaling for incomplete. Caught. Oh, that's a fumble. He caught it. He caught it at his shoulder, brought the ball down, and turned upfield. That should be a fumble and recovered by St. Louis. The only way I see it being brought back is if I don't know, there's some bullshit going on, but no, that should be a fumble. So St. Louis has 3 timeouts and 50 seconds left to extend their lead. See, so we had caught 1, 2, brought it down, yep, that's a fumble. If that ball gets jarred loose like a second earlier, I don't think that's a fumble, but that looks like a fumble. And there's gonna be ruling as such. McCarron and shotgun back to his right, two receivers each side. Looking to throw on 1st and 10. Quick pass over the middle. It is caught by Jacob Sailors, and he's going to get 8 on the play. Another one of my top SEC schools, just because I like their color scheme and everything. Mizzou. Mizzou's up there as well for me. Alright, that gold, their yellow and black color scheme and the way and their jerseys, I just like it. I love it. So St. Louis calling their first time out. That school doesn't exist. Come on, Missouri does have really good branding though. Like their mascot won mascot of the year. Like I think they have a dynasty in that aspect. McCarron alone in shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left on 2nd and 2, looking to throw. Quick pass left side, just too far outside for Jacob Sailors to come down with it. No, I did not. Now the main SEC related thing I grew up with was fuck the Gators. But yeah, I did not grow up in the SEC household. McCarron looking to throw in 3rd and 2. Quick pass over the middle is going to be caught. That's Jacquard Pearson getting down to the 45-yard line with 33 seconds left. Your least favorite Tigers? What about Auburn? St. Louis calling the second time out. Isn't the thing with like LSU, like LSU, Auburn, and Bama are like a triple rivalry or something? So yeah, 1st and 10, ball on the 44-yard line. McCarron in shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the right, looking to throw. Stepping up. Has time throwing down the field. Caught wide open to Keem Butler inside the 20, trying to hurdle someone. And gets down to about the 12, and he's injured because of it. He's holding on to his side. He's in a lot of pain. Just a dumb decision. A dumb decision. Try to hurdle someone. Oh yeah, he's in a lot of pain. A big pickup there though. Guarantees him a field goal. But I just, why are you trying to hurdle someone, man? He fell really awkwardly. Oh yeah, I'm sure they did. The Memphis Tigers are 3. I don't get why Keem Butler's trying to jump over people, but the toilet paper tree cult. That's brilliant. That's the other thing. I just love all the college football rivalries. So like obviously when the big time rivalries like the Iron Bowl, I try to watch some of that. But for the most part, again, it's always been like it's been an NFL first thing for me since like growing up and everything. So it was like NFL first, and for college football, if there's some chaos happening, I'm always gonna tune in. But yeah, part of the reason why is like growing up in South Florida is growing up in a weird time around South Florida where like the hurricanes were like iffy. Like, they were still solid, but kind of just not much. So it was like I didn't feel like going to a lot of those games. A lot of it was because they didn't have their own stadium, and I just didn't feel like it wasn't like a proper college atmosphere. Georgia for sure. LSU, I mean, I know about Flash not gonna like to hear this, but eventually there could be an argument for Tulane. I mean, they've been a really solid team in the past couple of years, but no, it's LSU and Georgia for those two states definitely. I'm hoping like when everyone in the SEC, like the main like main like top schools in the SEC are all like fired in all cylinders. Yeah, it's fun to watch and everything. But like I will always root for Vanderbilt to upset every single one of them instead because chaos. Wasn't Georgia Tech originally in the SEC and then they moved out because reasons? Like weren't they a founding member of it? Also, it seemed like Hakeem Butler's fine. He was laughing as he was walking towards the sideline. But 26 seconds left. Ball on the 12. McCarron and shotgun back to his right. Two receivers spread out each side. First and 10. Stepping up in the pocket. Looking to throw. And just throws it away towards the front corner of the end zone. They bailed for some reason. Because they're scared. They were scared. Same thing with University of Chicago with the Big Ten. They're just scared. They were scared of the competition. So now 2nd and 10 for St. Louis. McCarron in shotgun back to his left, three receivers to the right. 20 seconds left in the half. Looking to throw once again. Quick pass over the middle to Jacob Sailors, who fights forward and is going to be at about the half-yard line. St. Louis also has no timeout because they had to use their final one due to an injury timeout. So they go and hurry up. Ball on the 1-yard line. And Houston is calling their second timeout. Yeah, Jacob Sailors is down short. So a nice chunk of yards there after the dump off. Honestly, that's more so. St. Louis's running game is more so those dump offs and screenplays, which again, it's a weird way to have a running game, but it has worked for them. What are they checking on here? Yeah, knees down. Or maybe they were seeing if it was a fumble. It wasn't. His knee was clearly down. So 1st and goal, ball on the half-yard line. McCarron in shotgun back to his right. Looking to throw. And just throws it front corner of the end zone, out of bounds, incomplete. 7 seconds left. They have enough time for one more shot towards the end zone before having to send out the field goal unit. So ball on the half-yard line. 7 seconds left. You have one more chance here to take a shot at the end zone. And Houston is calling their final timeout. Okay. I don't fully know why, but they've called their final timeout. Just dragging on the end of this half. It's it's and the whole conference realignment and everything and how it's been handled recently. Not really recently, but the changes of how it's been handled over the years is really interesting because like obviously there's been conference realignments where like probably didn't really make a lot of sense at first, but then you kind of get used to it. But now it just makes no sense whatsoever. As McCarron looking to throw, quick pass left side, going to be a flag on Houston. It's going to be probably hold-in or DPI, but there's only 4 seconds left. Tulane. I brought up Tulane mainly as a joke and how they're gonna take over Louisiana in the future. And when it comes to like the dominant college football school. Exactly, no shot, but what if? Also, Anthony Beck does look like he has some kind of ties. So McCarron's staying on the field. First and goal, 4 seconds left. Going to have to do a quick pass right side, and what a grab by Steven Mitchell. What a fucking grab. Touchdown St. Louis. No time left on the clock. And the goal line fade worked to perfection. Caught that over the top of the defender with ease. And that's the momentum that St. Louis needed before the half. Beautifully placed ball. Only a place where only Steven Mitchell could get it. And he just goes up and grabs it. That was a dangerous play call as well. Because if they would have failed there, they would have had no time left on the clock. So now to make it a 14-point game, the 2-point try from the 5-yard line. McCarron looking to throw. Tight end screen right side. And Jake Sutherland is going to get in with ease. Walks in basically. And this is a 14-point ball game. So St. Louis, after forcing a fumble, they turn it on with the offense. And again, it's although the score shows that it's like it shows that it's relatively a close game. This has been all St. Louis. Houston has not really been able to do anything on offense throughout this game. Like this has been all St. Louis. St. Louis has outscored opponents 42-0 in the last 2 halves, including second half of last week and this first half. That's insane. They'd be like Houston, like they need to try to get Mark Thompson the ball more because he was a big piece of their team last year. It doesn't seem like we have the attendance numbers yet for this game. I was hoping to be able to see that. We'll probably get it once we come out of half. Yeah, we're at halftime and St. Louis. They've been dominating this one as kind of as expected, but at the same time kind of not as expected. It's weird. I definitely had an expectation going in that they would just from the get-go just be able to have their way in this one. Houston has played them well. For the most part, Houston has played them well. But at the same time, the offense of Houston is still just an issue. And like, until they get a consistent offense going, it's going to be rough for them going forward. Yeah, St. Louis's defense is definitely stepping up these past 4 quarters. And if they're going to if they're going to make a run at everything, they need to be playing lights out defense pretty much the remainder of the way. Not only in this game, but come next week as well. All the Patriots are getting a new secondary logo, and it looks fucking hideous, because of course it does. New England's a weird team when it comes to their branding, but whatever. We're at halftime. We're at halftime. Yeah, still a commercial from halftime game. Houston is being Houston, basically. Like, their defense is playing solid for the most part, but they can only do so much with the offense playing as inconsistent as it is. So yeah, still at halftime. I believe Houston gets ball to begin the half, which is a good thing. They have a chance to cut the deficit. Right, does Houston get ball to begin the half? Let me see. Drive. No, St. Louis gets ball to begin the half, so they have a chance to double up here. And this game could start getting out of hand. Wait. Okay, no. Houston gets ball to begin the half. Okay, we can do that then. So that's a big thing for Houston, be able to get ball out of the half. But they're going to need to do something to begin the half, because otherwise this has a chance to get out of hand rather quickly upon the third quarter beginning. I don't think it's time to send in Jared Guarantano again just yet. I think Sinet has been playing decent enough in this one. It's just like all around overall, it's been a very inconsistent day for Houston. Like, Sinet is 8 for 13, 42 yards. They have a combined 8 carries for 21 yards, plus the fumble. Yeah, y'all did at the beginning of the game. I don't know why it slipped my mind, but because the first drive wasn't anything massive for either team really in this one. But like, Sinet's thrown the ball for 13 times. McCarron is already at 29 pass attempts. He is 20 for 29, 179, and 2 touchdowns. And the running game is at 5 carries for 12 yards. Like, obviously, you need to get the running game going a bit more. But I mean, hey, this style of play is working well for St. Louis. So. Like 30 pass attempts and a half. Most quarterbacks get that around like 3 quarters. Actually, it's 93.9 QBR. That's one thing I want to look at. How is QBR calculated? Of course, it's a giant equation. Hold on, I'm gonna actually look at this. Okay, what the fuck? So it is a weird ass equation of how they calculate QBR. But basically, how do I simplify this? There's no real way. No, I can just hold on. I have an idea of how we can discuss QBR real quick, right before the start of the second half. Yeah, so this is the QBR equation. It's a fucking mess. Because of course it is. I mean, I'll also DM with you just in case you can't really see it on the screen. So, it's the 4 variables A, B, C, and D all come up with through completion, like pretty much completion percentage minus 0.3 times 5, because of course, yards per attempt minus 3 times 20 times 0.25, touchdowns per attempt times 20, a random arbitrary decimal, which I'm sure has actual meaning behind it. But then it's that minus interceptions per attempt times 25. All of those over 6 times 100. So it's an understandable calculation. But at the same time, it's like, that's a lot to just figure out if a quarterback played well in a given game or not. I mean, like, again, like most people, a lot of times the eye test can tell you pretty much the same thing as QBR, but without the mess of calculations. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's probably, I know MLB has a whole like treasure trove of random ass calculations for advanced stats. I'm sure the NFL has that as well, I just haven't fully looked into that yet. I want to at some point. But yeah, like this. Yeah, this is this is something. We're still at halftime, which is why we're taking going on a rabbit hole of QBR. Like you say, there's like the EPA per play and like estimated points added and whatnot. There's a lot of like advanced stats that like I'm sure they all have like understandable reasons behind why each number is there. But at the same time, it's just like there's a lot for a stat that's basically just that for a stat that's just hey, I can get just by watching the game as well because like yeah, McCarron has played a really solid game today. Him having a QBR of about 94 makes sense. So the second half kickoff is underway. Houston will be getting the ball, returning from inside the 20, and tackled at about the 34-yard line. So that is where Houston will begin things. Again, a drive here, some kind of scoring drive here, will help them out a lot into gaining momentum back. But in similar way that St. Louis has not given up a point in the last 4 quarters, Houston has not scored a point in the last 4 quarters. So their offense needs to get going here. Sinet under center, back behind him, going play action, looking to throw. Try to get a screenplay going that somehow gains 11. Was guarded well initially. And a good job by the receiver by Cyril Grayson to give an open lane for Sinet to throw that pass into. Yeah, try like a wide receiver middle screen. Great job adjusting the play slightly to where you can make that completion by turning it up upfield a bit. Sinet now in shotgun back to his left. Going to hand this one off up the middle and gain about 6, maybe 7 yards. That's Mark Thompson on the carry. So Houston's offense, two solid plays back to back already. Houston's at 79 yards of total offense. Sinet under center, back behind him, going to hand this one off up the middle once again. And it gets stonewalled at the line of scrimmage. No gain. Sets up 3rd and 3. So yeah, 3rd and 3 now. And the dome is getting pretty loud. Sinet alone in shotgun. 3 receivers to the left. Looking to throw. Quick pressure right side. Pass thrown right. Going to be caught for the first down and a little more down to about the 42-yard line. That was Justin Hall on the carry. Or on the reception. Just a quick curl right at the line, right at past the first down marker. So 1st and 10 now for Houston. Sinet throwing right side going to be caught. No, the ruling it incomplete. Attended for Ratliff Williams, the receiver, but there was a flag on the play. It is Holden against Houston, so that will push them back to make it a 1st and 20. They're calling it on I believe the fullback. Oh, I don't think they have a fullback listed. Number 42. Oh, one of the tight ends. So yeah, Sinet had to end up rolling out to his right on that play. And then the tight end was just Holden. So ball now back to the minus 48. Sinet in shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the left as well. Handing this one off up the middle. And it gains about 5-ish yards. That is TJ Pleasure on the carry. So now 2nd and 15. Anthony Beck is signaling to his defense that you can't see me. Sinet in shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers to the left looking to throw. Throwing it over the middle. It is incomplete. Had a receiver that's Justin Hall on the incompletion. Had him. He had plenty of space to run as well, but it was just a little too high. As when he jumped up to grab it and try to bring it down, he just kind of batted it down to the ground. It was a great play. Again, it worked to perfection, but just couldn't hang on to it. You need to be able to catch that ball. 3rd and 7. Sinet looking to throw. Throwing left side and incomplete. Another just high pass. This allowed the St. Louis defender to move over. And be able to contest the catch. And kind of just knock it away. If that ball is more on a line, I would say maybe that's caught, but it's just not the greatest throw. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing with most of the advanced stats. And like part of the reason why that is because punt comes off clean but nearly blocked. And it's going to be return starting from the 10 up to about the 20. Hello, David. And a solid game. So why stats like QBR, where it's like completions per attempt, interceptions per attempt, and whatnot, they rely on a good solid chunk of not samples, but like attempts. Like you need to have like an average number of attempts roughly per game. So like if you have a game where like you may not complete the best, but like, you don't throw any interceptions, and therefore so like you throw like 20 passes in a game, let's say, and you don't throw any interceptions, then it's going to be skewed in your favor. It requires a large number of attempts in order for it to be a valuable thing. And that's where I feel like it more sort of comes in handy at the end of the season for the starting quarterbacks, instead of it being a game-to-game stat or an in general stat. Like I feel like in order for it to like truly mean something, you need to play the majority of a season, and then you can just average like the QBRs throughout the season that they had. So like the QBR would be more accurate for like Tua because he played all 17 games, compared to Aaron Rodgers who threw 1 pass attempt and played 4 snaps. Or probably not the best example, but it would be better for Tua who played all 17 games than someone like Daniel Jones who played in 3 or 4. Like that. That's how QBR is supposed to work, but is used as a game to game stat just because it's there, and people want to push narratives. That's just how it works. All right, coming back from commercial now. St. Louis does have the ball. Make sure I change that. All right, first and 10, 10-17 left in the third. McCarron in shotgun back to his left. Going to hand this one off, trying to work up the middle, and pushes forward for a gain of about 8, maybe 9 is Jacob Sailors. He is power running today. He's running extremely well. I mean, he's running well on the limited amount of carries he has. As McCarron is tying Jacob Sailors' cleat. That's that. McCarron is shotgun back to his right. Second and 2. Ball on the 29. McCarron going to hand this one off again, trying to work that left side, and Sailors gets the first down and gets to about the 33-ish yard line. So it's, again, solid piece of running there for him. And yeah, I expect St. Louis to not kind of have more so of a focus of let's run the clock a bit more and play more methodical, as our defense can make the stop if we need them to. So first and 10 now, 8:50 left in the third. McCarron is shotgun back to his left, going to play action, looking to throw, pass over the middle. It is caught by Stephen Mitchell for the first down, and down to about the 44-yard line. So a solid chunk there for St. Louis. Keeps the drive going, picks up a fresh set of downs. There is close to 33,000 people in attendance for this game in St. Louis. I love to see it. McCarron is shotgun back behind him. Sending the receiver in motion. Going to look to throw. Stepping up, escaping pressure, rolling out to his right. And is just going to throw this one away. Smart decision. So yeah, 33,000 people packing out the Dome at America Center. So second and 10, McCarron is shotgun back to his left, 3 receivers to the right. Get the snap off in time, looking to throw. Has to tuck it and escape to the left. Gonna keep it himself and gain about 4-ish yards on the play. So again, there's just solid chunk of yards there. So a gain of 3 is what they're saying. McCarron in shotgun back to his left. 2 receivers to each side. Going to look to throw. Quick pass to the right side, and it's going to be incomplete through the hands of Stephen Mitchell on an out route. And it's going to be 4th and 7. So St. Louis is preparing to punt this one away. They killed about 4.5 minutes of clock on that drive. They're letting this clock run still. Yeah, they're definitely playing just focus on chewing the clock as the punt gets underway with 6 minutes left in the third. And they're going to let it bounce into the end zone for a touchback. So Houston will have somewhat decent starting field positioning on the next drive. As we head to another commercial break. So yeah, still a commercial break after St. Louis punting it away. Again, like their defense is solid, so like they're fine playing. They're fine focusing purely on chewing the clock. As we're still at commercial. Yep, someone's there dressed up as a rebel soldier. It is May 4th. So yeah, May the 4th be with you and all that Star Wars bullshit. That's Star Wars is chill. I just think. So Sinet in shotgun, back to his right, three receivers to the right. Under 6 minutes left to go. Ball on the 25. Going to hand this one off and has space to run. Has space to run down the right side. Gains about 4-ish yards. That's TJ Pleasure on the carry. And St. Louis's defense, again, they were playing lights out the past 4 quarters. 0 points allowed in each of the last 2 halves they've played. We'll see if they can keep up that trend. Sinet under center, back behind him, 2 receivers to the left. Going to hand it off once again. And breaks through, gets to the second level, gets the first down, a gain of 6, maybe 7. That's TJ Pleasure once again on the carry. Now they're highlighting the coaching staff of St. Louis, which is a really good coaching staff when it comes to NFL experience. So far, they're making a drive here, yeah, but we'll have to wait and see once they get past the 50. Sinet in shotgun, trying to get the snap off. They do just in time. Looking to throw right side is going to be caught to about the 49-yard line. That was a solid pickup there. That was Emmanuel Butler on the reception. So 4.5 left now in the third. Yeah, Reuben Foster's been back in the game for a bit at this point. Again, like, a lot of his injuries this season have just been like for a few plays. Kind of just tweaking something, but nothing massive. So then the shotgun back to his right, going to hand this one off to Mark Thompson, who gets a yard on the play. So not much really going for Houston's offense when Mark Thompson's on the field. Second and 9 now. Ball at midfield, 3.5 left to go in the third. Sinet under center, back behind him, going to play action, looking to throw, has plenty of time, and then tries to dump it off into the running back on a kind of a wheel route, but it falls incomplete, too far outside. The Mark Thompson was not ready for the pass either, so it's going to be 3rd and 9. Yeah, they desperately need to revamp their offense in the offseason. Like, they're a team that I could see going after a quarterback. Because like it's just overall it's been a very weird season for them offensively. Yeah, just good coverage by St. Louis on that play. Oh, no, they're saying there was a defensive holding penalty. So 1st and 10 from the 45. Mark Thompson trying to get towards the outside, breaking tackles, and gets about 6, maybe 7 on a play. So a defensive holding on St. Louis brings the ball to the 45-yard line. 1st and 10, and then the following play is a solid like 6-7 yard carry. 6-7 yard carry by Mark Thompson, who honestly could have been tackled like 5 times behind the line of scrimmage. So 2nd and 3, Sinet in shotgun back to his left, going to play action, looking to throw, and then the screen play gets blown up. They try to do an RPO bubble screen to the left side, was just not there. Sinet throws it away. So 3rd and 3. Under 2 minutes to play in the 3rd quarter. Sinet is in shotgun, a back to his right. 3 receivers to the left. St. Louis sending pressure. Gets home, throwing left side, and it is short-armed, incomplete. Again, St. Louis is knowing when to send blitzes, and it's forcing Sinet to just make off-target throws. But down by 14, ball on the 38-yard line. Do we see Houston keeping the offense on the field? It seems like it. "15 seconds left on the play clock. Sinet alone in shotgun. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Going to look to throw. St. Louis in a corner blitz, leaving the middle of the field wide open, where Justin Hall is going to be caught. And he might have fumbled, but Houston recovers with Emmanuel Butler falling on it. But it's a 4th down conversion as St. Louis has ball near the 20. And they just left the middle of the field completely open there. And Justin Hall takes advantage of it with a quick slant right behind the linebackers. Pass looking slant left side is going to be completely airmailed and fall incomplete. attended for Anthony Ratliff Williams. So it will be 2nd and 10, and that might have been the final play of the third quarter. Oh, there's a St. Louis player down being checked out by the medical staff. So there is a stoppage. It is Mike Rose, the linebacker who had a great game last week with one interception, and then already forced one fumble today. So him being down is not a good sign for the St. Louis defense. As we have reached a commercial break because of it. So we'll probably get one more play of the third quarter, and then we'll probably head straight back to another commercial. So yeah, we're still at commercial break. I'm not massive into baseball or anything, but the way the Marlins are being run right now is fucking hilarious. I love it. It's because with how well, pretty much how well all the other South Florida sports teams are being run right now, having the Marlins just be completely dysfunctional is hilarious. Because it's like they did not get the memo of this is the time to be they did not get the memo. They did not get the memo of this is the time for South Florida sports to be at its peak. They did not get the memo. As yes, St. Louis is rocking. Here's the thing with the Marlins, they haven't fallen off because they were never on. 2nd and 10, Sinead shotgun back to his right. No, they're going to let the clock run. They actually get a St. Louis player to jump, but the refs call the play dead. Sinead wanted a free play, and they have it. They should have gotten a free play. But they do get St. Louis to jump right before the end of the half. Or end of the quarter. So that will bring us to the fourth quarter with a 2nd and 5 for Houston. No, they're saying false start on Houston. So there's going to be 1 second left on the clock with a 2nd and 15. The Braves have definitely become an empire for sure. But then what are the Phillies? Because the Phillies have had y'all number. Or the Braves number. As that will bring us to the fourth quarter. As they put 1 second back on the clock, and that ticked pretty instantly. Fourth quarter. Of course, the Marlins game today against the Athletics was delayed. That's perfect irony. Yeah, so 33,000 people filling up the dome today, even with the fact that the Cardinals are playing the White Sox right now at the same time. You love to see that, man. It's fantastic. St. Louis knows how to rally behind sports teams. it also probably helps that the Cardinals are not the greatest team. That's fair, and that's also part of the reason why I never really got into baseball is because it's just too damn long of a the games take too long and the season is too long. Like like 162 games, like why would I spend my time watching all those? At least with like the NBA and the NHL where they have an 82 game season. They're all like the NBA has this issue with the regular season not mattering, but the NHL, yeah, it's an 82 game season, but the way that the stand-in system works makes it so every game's important still. There's a reason baseball goes on during the summer mainly, and that's because that's typically when people have the most time. But still, it's just I don't know. I still just never really got behind it. Because like the way so the way the NHL does their stand-in system, it being a point system. So a win gives you 2 points. A loss in regulation is no points, and then a loss in overtime is 1 point. So like that makes every game matter because you would rather lose a shit ton of games in overtime than lose them in regulation. So it makes every game important to play hard in to try to maybe sneak out 1 point, which can help you in the standings. Like it makes the games valuable, and I like it. Meanwhile, again, in the MLB, it just being a purely wins and loss thing. In 162 games of that, it gets boring fast. So coming back from commercial to begin the fourth quarter, Houston's having a 2nd and 15 after a false start penalty on. I think they called it on the center. Yeah, they're calling it on the center for ducking his head, which has always been a weird call that sometimes refs do. But it will be 2nd and 15. Ball now on the 29-yard line. Sinet in shotgun, a back behind him. Making adjustments at the line. Under 10 seconds on the play clock. Sinet going to hand this ball off, and it loses a yard. Loses a yard back to the 30-yard line. It will be 3rd and 16. Exactly. Houston's just not playing well at all. The fact that this game is close is honestly kind of scaring me from St. Louis's perspective, but their defense at the same time the offense is scaring me, their defense is showing that it do not fucking matter. So they're saying he got back to the line of scrimmage. So 3rd and 15, Sinet alone in shotgun, 3 receivers to the left, looking to throw. And there was going to be a flag to stop in the play. It would be another false start on Houston. False start on Houston pushes them back to the 34-yard line. Jeez. I mean, but that's the power of the St. Louis crowd. It is a massive advantage in the UFL to be able to put 30,000 people in the stadium. While most stadiums are averaging around 10,000, maybe 9,000, having 30,000 people behind you in the stands is a massive advantage that St. Louis has. So 3rd and 20, Sinet looking to throwing left side, going to be caught by Justin Hall, who's going to be tackled just shy of the first down. Picks up about 18, gets to the I think 16-yard line. So again, a solid chunk right there to make it a 4th and 2. Fourth and 2. Sinet in shotgun. Back to his right. 3 receivers to the right. Going to hand this one off. And breaks 1 tackle. Finds lane past the 10-5. Touchdown Houston. They score for the first time in 5 quarters to make this an 8-point game. St. Louis's defense could only shut out teams for so long. And yeah, going for it on 4th pays off, but the thing is, St. Louis they had the pressure. They got into the backfield instantly. But they just couldn't really lay a finger on Mark Thompson, who takes it for the 16-ish yard touchdown. So now to make it a 6-point game. The 2-point try from the 5-yard line. Sinet in shotgun back to his right. Bunch set. Looking to throw. And he's going to be sacked back at the 17. So it remains an 8-point game with 13 minutes remaining. So really, if St. Louis can find a way to make it a 2-possession game, once again, they pretty much, I mean, for the most part, they would pretty much walk away with it. As we're heading to a commercial break once again. But that was a solid drive by Houston. Like, that was a really, really solid drive by Houston. They can somehow keep it up. But they're going to need their defense to make another stand here. Yeah, so hold on, I can show this. So I used to be really into sports video games. I've kind of toned it back a bit because Madden just hasn't been good as of late. But the PS3 era was my era for sports games. So like I got a shit ton. It's like every single Madden for PS3, a few baseball games, NHL games, some NBA games. Yeah, it's like the PS3 era is my era of sports games primarily. But when the new college football game comes out in July roughly, I'm going to be all over that. It's just like I occasionally get like modern like 2K or NHL because like those are fun. I don't really care about like those sports as much as I do football, to where I want like a completely accurate game. But like, I just have not played a newer Madden since like Madden 20. The kickoff is going to be returned past the 30, 35 to about the 40 as Blake Jackson on the return. And St. Louis, they need to get a solid drive here in some capacity. Yeah, there'll probably end up being a stream or two here or there for the new college football game. just like if I ever like feel like it one night. But for the most part, I know that I'm at least gonna be playing it on my spare time as much as I can because I'm so excited for that game. Like I got NCAA 08, 10, 12, and obviously 14 and with college football revamped. Those games are so much fun to play sometimes. McCarron going to hand this one off, trying to work that left side and gain about a yard is Jacob Sailors. That was a collection of that's a sports game PS3 collection from like over a few years of just like, hey, this game is something I used to play that I find cool. I want to pick it up. So I did most of those I got for like $5. So it was like I saw it for $5 and I just couldn't pass it up. There was a college basketball game in there I got for $5. Like obviously I'm picking that up. As low snap for McCarron, stepping up, gonna keep it himself and scramble, sliding down after a gain of about 7. Oh, it's been way too long. Not next week, but in about 2 weeks is when we get the full reveal trailer for it, and I am so excited. Like through college football revamped, and NCAA 14, I've played a lot of college football, like when it comes to video game wise. Third and 1, McCarron is shotgun, going to look to throw, quick pass left side, and Jahcour Pearson drops it. He had a lane pick up the first and more. But instead it's going to be 4th and 1 at about midfield. Yeah, so I have played up until like Madden 21 or so. I've played every single Madden from Madden 2002 up until like Madden 2021. And then after that, kind of just again fell off because I just was tired of the lack of franchise mode options in it, and all that. Handing it off in 4th and 1, Jacob Sailors is gonna lose a yard. Try to spin around to break through some tackles, but instead, Hughes is going to have great field position in. They try to tie this game up. What a 4th down stand for Houston. Yeah, just the D line able to get pressure finally, able to get home a bit. As we're gonna be heading to commercial, it seems. I mean, it's 4th and 1 around midfield. There was about like 11-10 left in the game. Yeah, but it's like, I understand why they went for it because you're around midfield. I just didn't really like the play call. I mean, the play calls are right, but like, I don't know. I understand why they're going for it because you're around midfield. Your defense has been playing well for the majority of the day. So like you have your faith in them to be able to make a stand if they need to, which now they do. Yeah, so I've recently finished up a Road to Glory in NCAA 12. That's a fair point as well. Did you make him drive the field? But because a first down, it goes a long way to end it there, killing the clock and everything. And plus a field goal makes a 2-possession game. I get the decision. I just don't like the play call. Maybe I recently finished up a Road to Glory in NCAA 12. I forgot how easy that game can be. But also how dumb the Heisman voting system can be in those old college football games. I'm sure they will. With the new college football games, they'll probably allow you to transfer over draft classes and everything. Yeah, but it was like senior season in my NCAA 12 Road to Glory, because again, that game is incredibly easy. If you go, there's just an easy game because the deep ball is broken in NCAA 12. I had like 80 combined rushing and passing touchdowns, like 74 passing touchdowns. Did not win the Heisman because fuck me, I guess. Meanwhile, I won the year prior, where I had like only like 50 something passing touchdowns. I'm like, come on. Now, in NCAA 14 with the low lock cheese, where like you get like halfway 3/4 into the season, and then you just go to a recruiting board and see like all the people at like 20% or less in a lock, like locked into a school. You just go to them, recruit and everything. It's the easiest thing. As there is a stoppage for another false start on Houston. So, hey, they're now behind midfield. They're now behind the 50 in minus territory. And they're benching that tackle who got called for false start. $11:10 left in the game. 1st and 15. A touchdown and a 2-point try ties it. Sinet in shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. Going to look to throw. Pass over the middle is incomplete. And one of the linebackers of St. Louis is pissed because he thought the ball was going towards a curl route that was right next to him. Meanwhile, it was being thrown over the middle, and if he would have stayed in his area, it would have fallen right into his lap. Yeah, Sinet was hit while being thrown, which caused the ball to, again, wobble out. And it would have been right to the St. Louis linebacker if he didn't creep up towards the curl. Sinet in shotgun back to his right, going to hand this one off up the middle. Mark Thompson gains about 3 on the play. A 3-yard carry to set up 3rd and 7. Oh, it was 3rd and 12. My bad, they had a false start. 3rd and long for Houston. Again, they're in a situation where they will probably go for it if they don't pick this up. Sinet in shotgun, back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. Looking to throw. Stepping up. Hit while thrown. They might rule that a fumble. If so, St. Louis recovers it past the 50 and tackled at the 49-yard line. He was hit while throwing. It seemed like they're ruling that a fumble. Was his arm going forward? It was not. But it's such a weird thing where you can make the argument it technically what? There's some forward movement on his arm there. So they might rule it incomplete. Either way, it will either be 4th and 12 or St. Louis ball. So I think either way, we'll most likely see St. Louis getting the ball back with just under 10 minutes remaining in the game. Yeah, Sinet kind of goes like sidearm almost. I think that will be ruled incomplete. His arm definitely does end up going forward in some capacity. So yeah, they're ruling it incomplete. 4th and 12. So out comes Houston's punting team to kick this one away. And yeah, incomplete pass is the right call there. His arm was going forward in some capacity. It wasn't truly going forward, but it kind of just launched forward enough to where it's incomplete. And they have to redo the punt because they snapped it too soon. Is that going to be a penalty? Because they snapped the ball and punted it before the ref signaled to that the play was good to begin. It might be a delay of game. I don't think so. I just think they're gonna be like, "What the fuck you doing?" and let him just punt it again. Yeah, no flag was thrown, so now here comes the punt. It's going to yeah, bounce into the end zone for a touchback. So St. Louis will begin from the 25-yard line with 9.5 remaining in the game. Again, like a field goal, I wouldn't say basically ends it, but it goes a long way to ending this one. As Houston's offense today has been abysmal. Really, both offenses have, but yeah, really. Like, so, again, they're fortunate everything. We're going to try and cheat. The thing is, the initial punt as well, like before, like the dead punt and everything, that was also going into the end zone. Like that was still would have been a touchback, so nothing fucking changed. They'd be like, the amount St. Louis, the reason why they're being fortunate right now, is because of the crowd. Having the 33,000 people in there to force false starts. Houston has false started like 3 or 4 times throughout the course of like their past 4 or 5 plays. They're being pushed back because of the false starts. So that goes a long way to helping the defense. Is that we're at a commercial break for a Visit California commercial for some reason. I have no intentions. And then I've never had Dairy Queen. I was supposed to one like in December, but I ended up just not getting them. Yeah, true. Because the thing with the UFL is you can't coffin corner punt. So like it bounced and then went out, the initial first punt bounced and went out of bounds. So that's considered a touchback in the UFL. Again, St. Louis only up by 8. They've been playing a really defensive focused game today. As there is arguments going on between players on the Houston sideline. There's a fight. There's a scrum going on. McCarron and shotgun back to his left, going to hand this one off. No, play. RPO, throw it to Akeem Butler on the slant. You had plenty of space to run, but drops it. So it would have been a massive chunk of yards on 1st and 10. Instead, it is going to be 2nd and 10. And I'm pretty sure the Houston coaching staff didn't even see that play because they were too busy trying to break up a scrum on their own sideline. McCarron and shotgun back to his right. 9 minutes left in the game. Going to look to throw in this one. Trying to escape pressure, which came there instantly, and he is going to be sacked for a loss of about 4. Houston has done a great job in the second half to get pressure on St. Louis. As this is going to be a 3rd and long. Yeah, the tight end, they pulled the tight end was pulled, like a pull-in tight end, and he just couldn't get to the edge in time to set up the edge, and just the pressure got home instantly. So a 3rd and 12. McCarron is shotgun back to his left, going to hand this one off, and it gains about those 2 yards right back. So Houston's defense making big time stand after big time stand. The offense now needs to play their part. It's either this one or the week 1 against Michigan is up. Both of those are in contention for worst game of the season for St. Louis. Because in both of those games, the offense didn't really do anything. I think I would rather say the Michigan game is their worst of the season because they blew a fourth quarter lead, like they blew a lead to Michigan, as that punt is shanked and is going to get out of bounds near the 50. I think they're saying the 46-yard line. Yeah, that punt is shanked, and Houston has great starting field position. Yeah, just shanks it to the right. That's not what they were looking for there, that's for sure. So again, Houston was starting field position of the 46-yard line, the minus 46 to be specific. Sinet in shotgun back to his right, 2 receivers to each side. Going to hand this one off up the middle. It has plenty of space to run. Get the first down and more to about the 41-ish yard line. That's TJ Pleasure on the carry. Here's what I'll say. If St. Louis somehow loses this game, then this will be the worst game of St. Louis this season. But if they can pull out the win, I'd still rather that Michigan game. But anyway, Sinet in shotgun, back to his right. Sending a man in motion, going to hand this one off once again up the middle. And this time it is stonewalled at the line of scrimmage. It's TJ Pleasure once again on the carry. But again, this time it goes nowhere. So they actually say a loss of 1 on the play. Second and 11. Sinet in shotgun, back to his left. Play action, trying to do a screen to the left side. It's going to be caught and gain about 4-ish on the play. That is Anthony Ratliff-Williams on the reception. So a big third down, a 3rd and 7 with 6 minutes remaining in the game. Sinet in shotgun, back to his right. Receiver send in motion to make it 2 receivers each side. Sinet looking to throw. Throwing left side is going to be incomplete. Nearly picked off. But instead they're going to have 1 more down to try to pick up the first. 4th and 7. I would make the argument of kicking a field goal. But your offense hasn't done enough to make me feel confident that you can then score again quickly after. So Houston is calling their first timeout. They didn't break the huddle in time, and even when they did, there wasn't really any sense of knowing what was going on. So they're forced to use their first timeout. That sucks. If this St. Louis team shows up next week, oh boy, it might be an ugly one. 5:04 left in the game. An 8-point game, 4th and 7. A lot could be riding on this 4th down attempt. San Antonio blew out DC in week 1. Sinet alone in shotgun. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Looking to throw. Passing left side. Going to be caught. But tackled just shy. The line judge is ruling him a yard short of the first. St. Louis makes a big time 4th down stand. And with just under 5 minutes to go in this game, St. Louis has a chance to just slowly kill the remainder of the clock. Great job by the safety to crash down and make the tackle. That was Cameron Kelly, who nearly had the interception on 3rd down, makes the big time tackle on 4th. Now McCarron in shotgun back to his left. Play action looking to throw. Pass over the middle is going to be caught by Jacquor Pearson at the 40-yard line, a gain of about 7. St. Louis is one of the better teams in the clutch in the UFL. Like they know when to turn it on when they need to. McCarron in shotgun, back to his left. 2nd and 3. They're going to hand this one off, trying to work it up the middle, and Jacob Sailors fights forward, backpedaling for, if not 3, 2.5 basically. They're giving him the 1st down, said he picked up 3 on the play. And there is a Houston player who is slow to get up. So 4:06 left in the game. Houston needs to be able to make a big time stand here quick. There's still a stoppage of play as they're going over the Houston mistakes, it seems. Yeah. They're going over the sequence that happened right before halftime of the fumble that led to the St. Louis score. Yep. McCarron rolling out to his left. Throwing, going to be caught wide open. Akeem Butler on the crossing route. Past the 40 to about the 37. Yep. See you next time, John. Or John. 3.5 left in this one. McCarron, a beautiful pass to Akeem Butler. While fading away, just puts it right on the target. Pass it deep down the field. Hakeem Butler. Touchdown St. Louis. A.J. McCarron coming in when they need him. And that score might do it with 3:06 left. A.J. McCarron launches one down the field to a wide open Hakeem Butler. And St. Louis is fired up right now. Back to a 14-point game. So Houston's offense is really going to need to get something going here if they want to stand a chance. The 2-point try from the 5-yard line. McCarron is in shotgun. They back to his left. 3 receivers to the left. Going to look to throw. Quick pass to Jacob Sailors, who just walks in untouched to make it a 16-point game with 3:06 remaining. Just a really simple go ball to Hakeem Butler. He just uses his speed to get behind the defense. Yeah, that's just him outrunning the defense on the go ball, on the fly route, the go ball, the 9, whatever you want to call it. And this is now a 16-point game with 3 minutes remaining. Houston needs to get something going quick on the next offensive series. So the kickoff soon to be underway, sending Houston the ball back. It's going to be returned starting from the 15 and worked out past the 30 to the 33-yard line. So again, 3 minutes left, 16-point game. Houston has a long way to go to try to stay in this one. And next week is shaping up to be a good one, as Birmingham and St. Louis are facing off for the first time in what could be and most likely will be a UFL championship preview. Reed Sinnett is in shotgun back to his right, looking to throw, passing quick left side. Going to be caught and tackled after a gain of about 9 to about the 42-yard line. Under 3 minutes to go. Houston needs to run a little bit of a hurry up because they only have 2 timeouts. Sinnett in shotgun back to his right. Going to be looking to throw once again. Quick pass left side. Caught and forced out of bounds at about the 48-yard line. So that will be a first down for St. Louis. No, Houston. Adrian McCarron having himself another day. Him and Adrian Martinez are probably the top 2 quarterbacks in the UFL. As Sinnett is in shotgun back to his left. One more play before the 2-minute warning. Looking to throw. Stepping up, throwing down the field. Has a man. It's going to be... He catches it. Did he get an elbow or something down inbounds before... It seems like they're saying he did. Emmanuel Butler. That'll bring us to the 2-minute warning. Emmanuel Butler on a 30-ish yard reception on a corner route. And he got tripped up as he was going to catch that pass. And luckily got enough inbounds from his left side of his body before the right side came down. So Houston is well into plus territory with 2 minutes remaining, down by 16, and 2 timeouts remaining. as we have entered the 2-minute warning commercial break. So yeah, still a commercial and not missing anything. Yeah, and if Houston can score quickly here, of course they would need to make sure they get the 2-point conversion attempt. Oh, they put 5 seconds back on the clock. Yeah, Hakeem Butler got a shoulder and elbow down in bounds, which counts for it to be a completion. No, but they ruled it incomplete, probably because he didn't maintain possession as he went to the ground. Initially, it was ruled a completion. Now they're ruling it incomplete. I mean, it was a great pass. It was a correct read. And yeah, I guess he ruled it incomplete because he didn't maintain possession. Yeah. Yeah. In NFL word, as an old NFL referee word, and the ball did not survive the ground. Therefore, it's incomplete. So now, and Houston is down to 1 timeout. So did they challenge it? They might have challenged it. I cannot tell. Either way, they only have 1 timeout left, so they can't even challenge something if they wanted to. I mean, I guess they can, but 2:05 left in the game because they added 5 seconds back on the clock. Sinet alone in shotgun, 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Going to look to throw. Stepping up, throwing over the middle. It is caught and gains about 5, maybe 6 on the play as Sinet is coming up injured, holding his right hand. He was hit while throwing. That will bring us now officially to the 2-minute warning. Yeah, Sinet comes up holding his right hand. I cannot tell. Maybe he got stuck between like the linemen. Like he hit the lineman with it. I cannot tell what caused the injury to his right hand. But yeah, he's holding it in pain. I assume it was probably because he got hit to the left. And I assume it probably got caught in between his left tackle and the defender. But Jared Guarantano is warming up on the sideline now. As Sinet is seeing kind of how his hand feels. He's saying he's good, saying he's ready to go. We've now officially reached a 2-minute warning. It is a 3rd and 5 coming up for Houston. As again, they're trying to keep this drive and the game alive. Yeah, Sinet is staying in. He's staying in, but he's still kind of like holding on to his wrist a little bit. Yeah, he still feels it. It's I don't know about this. In shotgun, back to his left, two receivers each side. Throwing it left side, going to be caught, but only picking up 3 is Emmanuel Butler. So they need to go hurry up on 4th and 2. This could be the game. A big time 4th down. They need to convert here. They're letting a lot of clock run. 1.5 minutes left. Sinet looking to throw. Pressure instantly up the middle. Throwing deep right side. And incomplete. Behind and 2 outside. That's going to do it. Again, you only need 2 yards. Why is the play call you scheme up a back shoulder fade to the outside? He did kind of throw off his back foot as St. Louis again, they had instant pressure up the middle. I just don't like that play call. You only need 2 yards to keep the game alive. And you throw a back shoulder fade to the outside with a quarterback with an injured wrist. I don't get it. But St. Louis is going to start the process of kneeing this one out. So they pull away with the win. It was an ugly game for St. Louis, but a win is a win. They need to look to drastically improve, entering next week where they play what should be and I believe will be a UFL championship preview between them and Birmingham. Again, St. Louis is just taken. Why did Houston call a timeout? You want to play that game, Houston? Fine, take your timeout. They're just going to need this one away anyway. So technically now it's 3rd down. I'd make it back to the 4th quarter just because. I mean, Houston might get the ball back. But again, it's a 16-point game. They'll get the ball back with probably under 30 seconds to go. With an offense that has not been doing anything today. So again, McCarron's going to need one more time. And there's about a 9-10 second difference between play and game clock. So again, most likely, Houston's not really going to get the ball back with any time. So again, that's where this game will end. 22-6. Our right fin. Probably start doing that. Yeah, 22-6 is where this game will end. So again, an ugly game for St. Louis, but they come away with a big time win to extend to 5-1. And again, they have a matchup with the best of the best next week against Birmingham. So, there's 2 games tomorrow. Arlington plays Michigan and San Antonio plays DC. I'll be right back here for that one for both of those, starting at 1 p.m. EST. So, I hope to see you all there. If you're new, subscribe, leave a like, you know the whole drill. And yeah, I will see you all tomorrow. And I'll officially end the stream once this game officially hits double zeros because, you know, a punt, crazy shit can happen, but this is most likely going to be the final. Just getting the outro done early so that way, as soon as the clock hits 0, we don't have to waste any time afterwards. Of course, Houston loves to waste our time because they call in a timeout down 16 when you only have 1 timeout. I don't expect Houston to do anything when they get the ball back here. Because, again, there'll be like 3 seconds left, maybe. Oh, no, St. Louis, the punt just running back towards the end zone. And waiting for the clock to expire. There we go. And he goes out of bounds. So, okay. Houston gets a safety out of it. So 22-8 is the final score. But that is St. Louis's 5th straight win. And again, they have a date with the cream of the crop next week in Birmingham. So again, I'll see you all right back here tomorrow for those two games. Hope you all have yourselves a damn good one. Peace.